Hey chat, how are we doing? Oh, the maintenance is over. I guess we start with ESO then. What's up, Kokra? How you doing? Merhaba Goddess. The Millennium, how you doing? Kamu, hello, hello. Send this it going back to home in a couple of minutes. Bob. Okay, I think we start with ESO then. I'm gonna change the stream title and category. I don't want to play 3 games in one day. That's a bit... we don't have a lot of time. We have to test a lot of things in ESO. But I do want to continue to play 3 at some point. We have as of creation test later as well. I think the server's open in 1.5 hours, so we have a little bit of ESO before that. Yeah, start super late because of the maintenance. Okay, there we go. Title should be updated. Sekabit, how you doing? YouTube has no music? Yes, that's on purpose. Can't have music on YouTube. They are pretty strict about that. Or you can if it's not some like copyright, completely copyright free music, but it's not very ideal. Copyrights, yeah. Twitch just mutes the word, but on YouTube you get a copyright strike and you get 3 of them your channel is ripperoni. Parties, how you doing? Hello, hello. So if anyone doesn't like the music, they can watch the stream on YouTube. No music over there. Someone's not a drum and bass fan. Then I guess if I stream on Kick at some point, I can just have like all the Linkin Park and Disturbed and play like some super DMCA music there. Or well, just joking. I don't know how it is on Kick. I just have this image in my head that they're very not strict about rules and whatnot. Another maintenance tomorrow. Oof. I'm gonna start with Lies of P if they do that, or just play Ashes, depending on how how much progress they've made. But yeah, I wanted to test a few things. I saw this on the editor. I posted in build discussion as well, but so this is the build we played yesterday. Hatching Cell with Seasonal, the major Berserk major cards. Attack their 30k armor, 10.2k effective power. But I was thinking, what if we did this instead? What if we did left-handers? It's 10k less armor, that's a lot. It's like 13-14% more damage taken. But we get the left-hander and we get a lot more sustain. We do Wrath's Vitality. So this could also be interesting. About the same damage after changing into Infused. It's almost the same. And more medium pieces. If you look at the dodge cost, it's 1.5. Whereas with this build it would be 3.9. Quite a difference. So I did some VOD review after stream. I think most of my deaths, they happen when I'm on the front bar. So if I have Hatchling here, it doesn't even necessarily save me. Absorbs a lot of damage when you're on the back bar, but I think if you're on the back bar, you're fine. If you get bursted while you're on the front, like low health afterwards. Maybe you survive the burst, but you have a lot of dots, like dots on you and blast spawns and undodgeable damage, then you're kind of screwed. So you don't have time to switch to back bar and heal up, and sustain is kind of limited as well. To keep doing that. But if you can just use CC break, roll, switch to back bar, heal, I think that might be the key to success. But let's figure out how we can do this, because I need to I think move the rest vitality powered stuff to this one. Because I don't think defending is worth it. It's only tankiness on one bar. The thing with defending and armor is that if you have a lot of armor, it makes sense to stack more armor. If you don't have a lot of armor, then the value you get from that is actually less than if you already had a lot of it. It's all quite interesting.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
See me rolling, yeah. It's gonna be a bit of roll spam. Less health too. It's gonna be 36k instead of 40. But hopefully we can manage. I did not have the right traits on this one, but it does not make a difference, I think. Now, do I have medium well fitted? This one's on the Templar, but the Templar could have heavy. Or it could use divines. Or impen. I don't dodge all that much on the Templar, I think. So I could craft the impen one. It's a really good set. Definitely worth crafting. So no ball plate today, probably. Indication is lower on front bar, also because of monomid. Yeah, but I don't run monomid on this one. Monomid, when you already have minor berserk, doesn't give you a lot of damage. You actually get way more damage out of Seasonal, for example. Seasonal is more damage. Seasonal plus 5th is more damage than monomid and triple infused. Gonna put things into perspective. Because the major berserk is stronger than major force, even with like 50% crit chance. And the major courage gives you more weapon spell damage than 3 infused. What's up, Giant? Still get a 20% snare though. Yeah, it is offset by the Swift and also the wait, what the fuck? Don't be kidding me. Wow. I played this yesterday apparently. I was missing something kinda important. No wonder it felt like it was taking too long to kill some players, but we'll fix that. Oops. But I still think I wanna try the left-hander. Because then we don't have the snare. And we could have a lot more sustain. But it's minus 10k armor. Will it work without it being built? Survivability wise, yeah. And damage wise, we could still kill things, but obviously missing null arca kinda sucks. It's a lot of our burst. And Bravo Kaiden. Reform Thieves Throws. There's a pretty good spot, I think. In Northern Elsewhere. Like one here, one here, one here, one here. Like there's a lot in this area. Good man, managed to compete with on 5-piece sets. I've done worse. Don't worry. Totally
Speak with me a moment.
unintentionally though. I think once I was missing the I did one naked PG without any gear. So video of that on YouTube. Only jewelry and weapons.
Hello there.
That was on purpose though. For the memes. Tempa built no major resolves, Rock built no 5-piece set, what's up MRK? So... You know, no, the major resolve thing, that's fine. That's fine, but obviously having null Arca helps. So this kind of works, but this durability, it doesn't feel as good as it should be. And after watch review, I don't think hatchlings would have helped. Or maybe it would have, because we get a lot of armor from the 2-4 as well. But I think I had Maras in that PG. In the first one, so we also had armor and crit resistance. From that one. And most of the deaths were on the front bar. And the Mara was cleansing quite a bit in that PG as well. I think left-hander could have done the job. And more sustain, so... I just need to try that. This means we need null arc, I guess well-fitted. And Brett's jewelry. I have a defending eye stuff. But I need this on the fucking stamp crowd too. This is a bit of a problem. Infused, also need the reinforced chest. I think I can have that one. Yeah, I could change the Arcanist build a bit. If I change the Arcanist build, then I can have infused stuff. Maybe infused is fine, because then we get more vigor value. So yeah, I just need to bank a few things. So we have the well-fitted null arc as well, use that on the body pieces. Being able to have 2 items with the same trait is kind of holding me back. My inventory space is holding me back. There's too many builds. Because if I start crafting the same thing in same trait and whatnot, then my inventory is gonna be full on every character. It's always a bit of a puzzle. But I don't think powered is necessarily better in this case. Because we have left-hander, it doesn't scale based on powered. It's probably the main defense on the build. So it's probably fine having infused. It wouldn't have been before on the previous build. On this build I can always come up with some alternative. I think. Bank also full. So we need that, we need the infused and 2 rings, I guess. Also, let me do some shoutouts. 5 items with the same trade. It'd be fuck banking shit. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but then I have no inventory space. Kinda scuffed. Need null arcane necklace, apparently. Hey, Kumi, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oof, we need null arcane necklace and boots. Wait, no, I have the bracers. How do I do this? Do we need these? Hold up. So this is gonna be... So this has to be wretched left-hander. Wretched left-hander trainee. Null arca. Have the boots in Impen. Make this well fitted, or I craft new ones. I think I craft new ones because I think this set is really good. Am I today? Not too bad. Haven't done any BGs yet though. These servers just came up. They were done all day. We have the built-in bank. Okay, do we have trainee necklace in infused? In protective? I could transmit that, but let's just bank what we need for now. With the wretched jewelry. This one's on the stamp crow, and the other one in bank. Can do a stamp crow BG. I'll show the build idea again. What I wanna try. Just a little bit worried about the resistance. That's with major resolve and minor resolve. 20k armor. It's a bit monka. And yeah, you could do reinforced chest, get 1% more damage mitigation, but that makes your dodge roll go from 1500 to 1700. That's a 10% increase in dodge roll cost because of how things calculate. Or more than 10%, right? Yeah, it's like 13-14% increase. Which then gets exponential increase from the stacking cost modifier. So you actually want to go 7 well fitted on left-hander build. Wait. Oh, I have protective, that's why. Just thinking, why is it saved? Let's change this to protective. We can do either one on this one. 5 rallying cry ice staves. Belt sense in Impen. I have only 3 of them, but I have Inferno stuff, lightning stuff, and 2 mazes and 3 rest of staves. I wish rest was usable on more builds. I just hate how much of a must-have LSS is on so many builds. So if you check the damage done with and without LSS, the difference is just ridiculous. You get minor vuln, minor breach, major breach. Not minor breach, but minor vuln, minor brittle, major breach. Burning, so you don't have to spend a cliff on it. Ridiculous difference. Let's see, what do we have? I've seen these names before. Pretty solid team too, I think. Fucking free, yeah. Bugs on Sword and Bot for a while. It's not in the same universe even. Majestic Banana, thank you for the Twitch Spine. Thank you. Monthly drop in. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. It's 1 year. Much appreciated. Okay, so BG is not immediately starting because they have 6 players. If they get a 7th, it's gonna start. But one thing I don't understand is why did the matchmaking put 8 players in this team and 6 players in this one? Why did not put 7 and 7 instead? It makes no sense. Like they fixed it for a moment, but now it... okay, now it's gonna start. It's still better than it used to be. But it's weird. Okay, now they have 8 and Kamul got in as well. Ah, yeah, it might be people in queue. They like decline it and or they're AFK. Yeah, that would explain it. But I'm sure there's still a way to put people in teams after they get in the lobby. You know, like one person accepts the queue, gets put in one team, the second one accepts, gets put in one team. So you don't wind up with a situation where like one team has 8 and the other one has 6. It's weird. I still think there's ways they can optimize the matchmaking. Oh wait, I don't have the... I could actually drop the powered on this one now. So I don't have the pull event anymore. Definitely not a must-have. Oh, and it's a deathmatch. They have L-Expo. L-Expo with damage sigil, I could die to that. Nah, it's a bit too much right now. What's going on teammates? Stacks cool. What the fuck? Bo Proclamigas with damage sigil. Oh, just a 21k frag and Dawnbreaker as I was streaking through. Got a lot of damage sigil. Hey Curry, how you doing? Let's get Piccolo there, get some kills finally. Not my kill apparently. Sword should be done, yeah. Motherfucking start again. But that's not much you can do about that. Just unlucky. We get our first kill. An L-Expo build in opponent team. Maybe I should have stayed back until the message out. Even though I also had the message, so I felt like I did need to do something with it. Yoink. Got rebar. Stop the golfer. Skip late. I've done it earlier. I'm also a little outnumbered there. Did get hit by the collar there. So major bone active. A bit one side PG now. It's a team turbine. Yeah, I still have powered breast on this because of the previous version of the build. But I do prefer this one. So I could have infused. Powered is the only way to scale your Paladin heal. But infused also helps healing also. It should be good on this. The reason I was so obsessed with having the powered on this orc is because it's the only way you buff the blood magic heal. I have to psycho that, I think. Right, we have a bot, so we're fine. Need to line of sight here though. Sub sigil, nice. We said someone close I could drop the collar there. Drop it there. Just put the vulnerability here. Probably dead here. Yeah, great. What a garbage BG. It's one like unlucky death, but the whole BG has just been shit. Like so for some reason we're winning this BG, but what a fucking waste of time. I wanna do another one. It's just terrible. People clearly just try hiding me on site, so they need to be taught a lesson. And I just used the infused. Okay, sun in your eyes. Yeah, it was a terrible PG. Did I tank more than I dealt? Let me guess. Yep, we tanked twice the damage we dealt. Fun. Super fun. I don't know why people think, oh, I should be the target. I don't know why that would cross anyone's mind. I guess our team wins. Just kinda ruins the experience for me. It's not a 3-2 character. Might be the worst PG I've ever had on this. Actually no, there's a 2-1 here.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Only this Rock was on me constantly. Oh, Whisper, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Sork and some... what is this even? No suppress Sork. Yeah, got a lot of damage sigil. Fun. Amir, how you doing? Could barely do any damage in that PG. But I don't think the Winter's Embrace would have helped. Would help against Overload. And I guess the frags. Do you lose a lot of damage if you don't run Ardent Flame? Okay, frags, those were the days. Yeah, the sweet damage sigil. We get to 28k resistances, we have 38k health. I got hit by Dawnbreaker from the other guy with the damage sigil for 15k and the frag for 21k from the other one. And now we don't get those people, Crayon. That's why a new damage done. Wait. No, like the fourth. I blame Sivara. How much was Sivara? 7.8 plus the poison and this. Some of the poison, not all of it. 11%. They have one slot. Can we please get this Rock who was tryharding me? With your name with him. No? Unlucky.
Oriel has blessed us. We nearly have it.
20k health. LX boss again. It's cool to see people using LX before. Last boss gonna get the kill, I think. Or not. Could be both. Okay, this will be a slaughter, I think. Alone. It's Pasta Thief. Is Emerke still here? He didn't know Pasta Thief somehow.
Bless us this day.
It's like every Italian's first nightmare. He also has a character called Pasta Thief. I think it's a hilarious username. Oh, I actually had more damage in the previous PG than what I think, because we had less spawns. It wasn't 200k, I need to check. Probably a bit more, but still kinda low. They need to fix that. Last spawns not showing on the scoreboard. So the quarter, nice. Maybe waiting a bit there. What's going on, teammates? Locked up time. Okay. It's 2 of my previous healing souls are going to heal someone else than me. Unfortunate. 2 school streak. Going for kills. It's the LA Expo man, I think. Picked up that. Little Yager. It's like school, streak, school. We have a call here inside of Stan. There's a big depth schedule. That's a call. I'm gonna walk into him. Could use the synergy there. We need one more kill, right? Yep. Be that guy. Okay, much closer to what it should be. I don't know what that first PG was.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Blast points 10%. In the first PG they were 13%. So we did 376k.
Hello there.
Also, let me do the other shoutouts here. Confirm that guy. Wow. Don't know why, but I was thinking of dropping Saturn Rocks and swap the contingency with Dot and Knockback. Maybe Bridge or Force Thoughts. Then you drop... oh, right, but you wanna keep the pure DK team going. Because if you don't use Koro and you don't use Saturn Rocks, it feels maybe a little pointless to run Earthenheart. But you could... have you thought about picking subclasses to match the RP? Would that be acceptable? It's like if you think of like Saruman, for example, Stormcalling, it makes sense, right? It's RP. Igneous Weapon. Just for Igneous Weapon, Earthenheart? Oof. I don't know about that. Also, I think Saturn Rocks is the best melee stun in the game. So even if you wanna keep like pure DK, I would definitely run that as CC. But maybe for DK2 there's some RP friendly subclasses that you can replace some of them with. So we're talking about the Balrog character, right? Maybe, I don't know, maybe Bone Tyrant would be RP. A little bit RP. You could maybe justify... maybe Shadow? Yeah, Shadow would fit, right? Shadow's a really good skill line, very underrated, I think. It kind of does the same things as Draconic Power, but you can play without the DK armor buff. You just use all the parts of Draconic Power. Used for Leap, for example. You can get a lot of tankiness from Shadow. Especially if you run something like Phantasmal Escape, for example. It's major evasion, major resolve, max health, and the longest snare and root immunity in the game. I don't know why it says 4 seconds here, but if you pick the skill, you'll notice that it has 6 seconds. Ah, it's because of the passive. It's because of the passive. Now it makes sense. So 4 seconds base, but Dark Veil increased the snare and root immunity by 2. So you get 6 seconds. Along with like the best defensive buffs in the game, and you get 3 dodge souls. So that's just the like way better armor buff than what you get from Draconic Power. If you replace DK armor with that. And you could run... What's RP friendly for Balrog? Maybe Fear? You run Mass Hysteria, SCC? Ah, but then... yeah, if you replace Earthen Heart, you can definitely do that. So then you won't have Satin Rocks. You get a really good CC here instead. Mortal Armor is your third dot. Oh, you run it as dot. Wait, what do you have then? So what I do on my DK, I have Noxus Breath, Venomous Claw, and Venom Arrow. So you could run Burning Embers, Noxus, then maybe like a Scribing skill or something. Decent Noxus and Volatile. Oh. Yeah, don't get any dots here, but you could use a Scribing skill instead. Maybe if you have Vigor, you could... No, you probably want to keep Vigor. That then Rock, Spammable... Yeah, it's a bit tricky. You could try it with just 2 dots. Should still be good value. What I notice usually with Firebrand is that most people die before you even get all of the dots on them. Usually have time to do like Noxus and Venomous Claw or Venom Arrow into Noxus, and there's the Scam the Mice proc and I just CC them and they die. Usually what happens. So you don't necessarily need that. So you could try Shadow instead of the Earthen Heart. I just don't think Earthen Heart, if you don't run Koro, is necessarily worth it. It's still good, I suppose, but if you also want to drop the Saturn rocks, then it's pretty rough. Oh, you have Deep Breath. Yeah, you would have to drop one of those. You could drop Deep Breath for Conti. So you can have dot on the Conti. And plus 2k damage. Or wait, no, not with plus 2k damage, but you can have the like extra burst for your combo and a dot. You can make it like fire dot for extra RP. That could work. Ah, but you don't have space for that, right? Or you do if you... yeah, you do if you place the deep run. Good work. Okay, we need... what do we need? We hit Relican and Pyre builds for BGs. People die in 3 seconds. Yeah, Relican's really bad. Pyrebrand is still good. You get max value from the first hit. Also Petrified, how you doing? Yeah, hello. I think Pyrebrand is good value, but Gerald is not good. Also Crenshaw, how you doing? I did not say hi earlier, I think. Sorry, still gotta finish my coffee. Coffee and the shoutouts. All the streamers in here. So definitely threats for this. Can do powered, luckily. Oh, wait, I don't need the reinforced chest. We need well fitted, which I do have on the stem shock already. Nice, nice. And it's gonna be light gloves, well fitted. It's on the max rock. I have a lot of the pieces on max rock. To look on that next. What do I withdraw on this one? Just the Maras, I guess. I have some inventory space on this character. Jagger, how you doing? Hello. Better than yesterday? Well, we better than yesterday, sure. But first PG was pretty annoying. Some 3-2. Got focused a bit by 2 people in the opponent team. But they lost the PG, so was it worth it? Probably not. Triskelion, how you doing? Red's still good PGs, but then if rally Red's not enough damage. Really depends on the build. I run Red's on, I think, 2 builds at the moment. Out of like 20. Rally I run on also like 2 builds. Sometimes Space Shot, but definitely not always. This is actually a rally build. Can do a max rock PG. Wait, was I using Bewitched or I need to check that. Bewitched or Orchorga on this one? I think it was Orchorga. But I'm not 100% sure. Let's go check the website quick. So on this one, for example, we can't do... Wait, is this... No, this is Rally Breads, literally. With Monomyth and Blind. So this is the only Rally Breads build I have. But on the Stem Shock, for example, it kinda has to run Null Archon. I tried Null Archon on this one as well, but we don't have enough crits to get good value out of it. Compared to Assassination build. There's also melee version of this one with
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
with Maras and Rally. That's because this didn't run 5 piece for real. No, it was only at the end of the stream. At the start I had the old build with the Maras and Null Arca, but that wasn't enough on the Stem Shock. Yeah, Sinite in green team. Pretty solid team, everyone's 30k health. Let me scope, I missed something. I got your yard now waiting for the truck to be finished. That sensor... that's for Camo. Didn't buy compatible parts too sensitive for the vibrations of the truck. Oh, that sounds complicated. Lobby or what to do with it? I'm not too sure. I put the max of it as Asylum stuff, that's about it. That is the ideal scenario for it. Wait, there was more people in the green team. Oh, Sinite left. It's probably not gonna be very balanced. But yeah, if you run Spellweaver, probably has to be Asylum stuff. You could try it with Troken. It sounds crazy. It sounds 100% crazy, but you could do a no mythic build. Or wait, you can run a mythic still. Just don't run a monster set then, but... Wait, no, it has to be a no mythic build. You could try Jarkin, Spellweaver, 7 light. You don't run 7 light. But that's probably the only case where you can justify the Spellweaver. So what you do is that you buff the base tooltip with Jarkin, and then you buff the buffed up base tooltip with the Spellweaver. Think that's where Spellweaver makes sense. Otherwise, you always want to run Jarkin. Because most of the builds that you would run it with, they want to run armaments, right? If you run like Crushing Shock. So otherwise, you're only spamming Crushing Shock. There's no good burst skills that are outside of Whip, which is melee, of course. There's no good burst skills with fire damage or ice or anything that you buff with the 5-piston. So you kind of turn yourself into a one-trick pony if you only spam force pulls, right? But maybe if you do that with Jarkin, it's like using a burst skill every second. But you can be very squishy, so you definitely need, I think, Ball of Lightning. Maybe Atrix Spear, so you get the Javelin for unblockable C, so you can do Javelin, Crushing Shock. Get the Burning Light procs as well. Extra crit damage, more damage to blocking targets, very important. That kind of stuff. And you probably want Winter's Embrace for the extra shield damage, same concept as with Dragon. Something like that. Crosswalk on Red's Valley as well, and I played Warden Templar. Definitely works as well. Highly prefer this though. They got Svemirak, they have some good players in green. This could be an interesting BG. We need to just find the squishy here. This guy's the squishy. Nice touch. I think this one's next. Also keep an eye on teammates here. We can maybe save the Abu here. Streak and heal him. Squishy's back. Got CC there, unfortunately. Get the kill. And Streak out here, I think. Have a lot of Overlord, I should be using that. Oh, dots on me. There's someone on 1v1. Guy in the base is hitting me though. Kinda sucks. Where are you going? Okay, we killed the... there's no squishies here. 35 stay. The bot there. It's fucking heavy, is it harder? Svemirak's kinda out of boss here. We can throw the armaments there. Got him. Maybe Peacock is the squishy here. Got block here. Let's do the Crystal Slab. There's a heal going on. Squishy's back. The super squishy, this guy. Gonna mark him. Found armaments, get the kill. I think Peacock might be the second squishiest. There we go. Let's go for this one next. Stun. It's a good sequel then. The right target again. Drop an Ice Comet here into Shriek Stun. Into armaments, should be that here. Yep. Very close BG. So we have to try out Swimrock here. Okay, it's 405 and 270. Now I don't have to try out, we can chill. I think. Let them 2v2. They lost one as well. 1 minute left. I might throw in if I do this. I might be throwing. So they can still win. They got a replacement, so it's gonna be 3 players again. I like the 1v1 this guy. He dies to curse. Got another squishy as replacement. Kinda unfortunate. Okay, one more kill. They can actually win this. Oh, he gets stunned by the husband. Just gonna do it a bit differently, but works too, I guess. Maybe he thinks I have a javelin or something. What about here? Let's go with the squishy here. It's over in 30 seconds. This one's definitely squishier than the other. Wait, does he have crystal slap as well? Did I see that right? Okay, there we go. Oof. Seven. Eren, how you doing? What are you trying today? Later at the Stamsork. I'm gonna try left-hander. Left-hander and just roll spam on that. Stamsork is kinda like this one, but with a well, it's actually not anymore. It's kinda like the melee version of this, but squishier. And it's too squishy, so I need to try to fix that. It's working for DK subclass. Not sure if I would run working on DK. I mean, you can make some kind of dot build. Usually on DK I just prefer doing raw builds. Don't know if I'd build around Draken. Maybe you can. Maybe you could do like on armor and Draken perhaps. Would be interesting. This guy's super squishy. Wait, didn't the next guy leave the beach here? Or was it was probably the other one then? Need some resources here. You can probably see the crystal slap value here. Such a super giga skill on Max Orc. And the heavy attacks. They are being the pitch here right now. There's the bot there. Leviator jump down. Why do I not get any... is my blight deck bugged? Oh, it was. Wondering why I don't get any armament stacks there. It's the overload bug. Now I'm getting them again. I think we got Ingot there. Or Bebop as well. Maybe fuck out these armaments. Or overload, I mean. Nah, I have to heal there. It's LA exposed now. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Have to heal. Get some resources and rebuff. We do get the kill there. I think Spimrox is chilling. They could win this round though if they would attack me. They probably do anyway, but it's not guaranteed if I get a kill. But I'd be forced to play defensive, so there's gonna be a third round, I think. I think Spim is on a melee build. They were both on me, there's no chance I could fight this guy. Just have to shriek. I mean, if anyone's like, oh, there's bolt rocks everywhere, I hate this patch, what you can do is you can run a Crystal Slam. It's a big counter to them. Nice CC middle there. I'll try to ingot here, or Boko. Surviving quite well. Have a block there. Wrong order with the skills there. He's dead. I got him. 1.5, 450. But we get a third round here. Someone Dick Brights dude looks like a Raiden. It's my outfit. Ay. Okay, how do we win the last round? Like in damage compared to yesterday? Wait, what? No, it's a different character. What's Dreamwalker? It's the Max Rock. Why you don't take damage? It's not even a tank build necessarily, like just Red's Valley. It's fine. It's asking why I don't take damage. I do take damage, but only spamming Boko consumering. He might have a few times. He did land it once, I think. Okay. Mark targets. I should instead of helping out the build, I should have told them what we should do in this PG. Oh shit, I thought he switched back there. Yeah. This one is the next. Gotta prioritize these squishies here. I have to rebuff, it's a bit unfortunate. Fucking energy overload bug again. Hate this shit. You get the kill. Still teammate of him. was a defensive ult there. Okay, we win this round, I think. Let's help teammate Turbine. Don't be a knife. Ouch. Okay, this should not be possible where people sit in spawn. I think they need to fix that. We do get the kill though. Okay. We wanna win the beast though. So I'm gonna heal him. He was chilling in the previous one. But this guy gets PV1 now. So just wanna return the same respect. Polvent OP. Yeah, Polvent is really nice, but also Crystal Slab is a huge part of the build, I think. The reflect damage. 150, I think we win, but it's not certain yet. Hey, Onion, how you doing? Okay, we win now, so I can just chill. If Swamy wants to 1v1, can fight here. Farming a bit faster. I don't want to 2v1 though. You can suspension or expelled, got outfit nothing. Nice. Oh, okay, well, we can do a 1v1 here. 1 minute left. Be a little careful. It's running the both blocks, right? So we have a bit of an advantage in that sense. On. Go break them. I gotta kite that. It's a melee build. No need for me to stay in melee range there. Or respect the damage as well. On. Speed jump out of them. Okay. GG. Good fights, good fights. Aloys and duel. Not intentionally, I was trying to shriek where there's no line of sight. I got knocked behind the little cart there. Did he Aloys? Probably also not intentionally. I don't mind if people do. It's a BG, it's not a liquor. You can use a bit more dirty tricks. Or keep me behind the cart. I would do that too. There's nothing wrong with that. Alikir and BGs, they have different rules.
Denis.
Reposting, okay? Wait, reposting a BG? How are you gonna do that? Why Derek summoning over Assassination? Because they buff the shit out of armaments. And it also allows you to spread out your stam drain and mech drain a bit better. So I really like Derek summoning. Also you get additional burst with the Haunting Curse. So you have both of them. Friend, could you explain why I'm taking so much damage? What build are you running? The teammate is asking why he's taking so much damage. Find a way. Is Nation nuked also? Bobrok nuked? It's less damage than before, but it's still good. It's better in many ways, because you can run tripods. You can run tripods on more builds now. So I think overall it's probably a buff. The weapon spell damage you got from Bobrok, it was gone after using the Bobrok as well. You have to keep that in mind. So you don't have like full uptime on it previously. Yeah, I don't think it's new, but I think it's still very good.
For a place called Blackwood, you'd be surprised how few reputable...
Oops. Skill stuff is still busting. Yeah, it's good. I think Bound Armament is a very strong contender now though. You have 50% chance, more than 50%, I think 75% chance to proc the Sunder. There's Yanders for you yesterday, I forgot it. Oh, yeah. There was something weird about the tooltip, right? Up to 10 times, it was supposed to be 5 times. Let me check the patch notes. That is a bit strange. Also, let me scroll up. I was kinda locked in there. I might have missed something. I think Svemi was on his Alikir build. That's Zahn and Adric, right? Wait, is that his character? Yeah, there's like Merciless, Javelin, Wrath of Elements, Zahn, I see. In Deadly Cloak, in BFB, Soul Harvest. I see what we're up to. I see him very often on Emerke streams in Alikir. Can't stay long because no way to charge the phone until get truck back. I want to say hi. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by, Petrified. Hope you get your truck back soon. Oh, this guy's playing full Nightblade, the person from my team. Morset then? No, you can't have Morset if you do the Draken Spellweaver idea. I don't know if that's gonna work though, it's gonna be very, very squishy. But even a tank build, only 3 tank sets. Or Rallying, Reds, then Blind. But these are all like both damage and tank. You benefit offensively from the sustain, you benefit offensively and defensively from Rallying Cry, and you get both offense and defense from the Blind. And you get both offense and defense from the Monomyth as well. Not know how you survive with Paladin, at only 34 HP to be honest. Every time you try it, the healing is horrible. Let's see, how was the healing from Paladin? It's mostly actually Crystal Slab that's keeping us alive, I think. And the best thing about Paladin is the heal over time. I think. We used it 5 times in the last fight. 6.3k average, 9.1k max. This is kind of the usual average heal, I think. On the healing soul as well. It could be better with more max health, but what you really want to be doing is Crystal Slam. So you counter melee with Shriek, and then you counter range with Crystal Slam. Video of you typed that, so you're Saul Goodman lawyer type shit, I see. Tim is dying, looking, yeah, dude. Someone with it for 17k. Look, there was a damage sigil in the BG earlier. Oh wait, it's not... I can't see it anymore, but someone hit me with a 21k frag. Kinda annoying. I was on a tanky build too.
Let's do.
In weather like this, Shogara is lucky if her fern lies flat. Leowin is so beautiful when the leaves change. It's my favorite time of year. This one wishes to travel, but hasn't the courage to take the first step.
Oh, okay, this guy was asking about Nightblade things. But yeah, Yandir, I need to check the patch notes, hold on. One weapon MS is huge though. Yeah, but like how much is your uptime on that really? Look, how you doing? Just 5 in reality, test that on BTS Live, tooltip error, 860 weapon MS would be wild. Oh, okay, so it is 5-second duration, I see. Yeah, I was confused by the tooltip. It's not what it should be. Because it used to be infinite duration, and you would only lose the weapon spell mass when you did a heavy attack. Like a long time ago. But for some reason they made it 5 seconds only. Weapon needs to lose like 2000 weapon MS on skills to be bad. World Strike is overturned. Well, kind of, but I don't know if it's Nightblade that's really busted or it's like combination of things. Assassination is really good, but it is very vulnerable to dodge, for example, dodge and block both. It's just strong when you combine it with other subclassing. It's running Valley, Red's the Baylog, Marking Ring on non-subclass Nightblade. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'll take a walk outside the city today.
Nabet needs to lose like 2000 weapon damage oriented. Assassination skill still broken. Sun. Darkstroke? What is Darkstroke? Nice Nippler, how you doing? You probably mean Incap, right? Or Soul Harvest. Or Deathstroke, which is the base morph. What's the name of this build on this side? This is the Maxorg. It's the ranged Maxorg, not the melee one.
This one wishes to travel, but hasn't the courage to.
Blowin does feel like ass, but you gotta maintain it at all times. Weak burst heal. With lower max health, yeah, it's kinda online with... I think it's at the moment, it's as good as Healing Soul would be. But obviously we can't do Healing Soul. So Paladin makes perfect sense here. It's the only burst heal we can have, actually. How do I get Minor Soul without Vigor? I do have Vigor. Just don't cast it too much, I think. It's only 14.7. I guess crystallize that more often. Strike does more damage than dizzying by a lot. Yeah, but this is terrible. Of course it does more damage. Same tooltip, but also Sunders, and guaranteed crit if you hit from behind every 3 seconds. Side waves, how you doing? Privat Roids. Mine Insane, how you doing? I was wondering, do you have a playlist you listen, or is this your music? Oh, this is definitely a playlist. Wait, I'll show you. I have a music program. I don't have Spotify because ads, and I don't want to pay for the premium, so just have all the music on my PC. It's the drum and bass playlist, but I want to like... It's the Twitch safe playlist. If I want to do something else, then I have a lot here. A lot of metal, Linkin Park, Disturbed, Off the Down. It's 3 Days Grace, POD, all the old school classics. I love that music, but I can't play that on stream. It's my VOD muted. So we're on the Twitch safe version at the moment. With armor save describing description skills. Yeah, that would be really nice. Oh, this guy's talking about Roxa. This is better than Roxa.
Fancy yourself a friend to all.
Good vibe too. Yeah, I like drum and bass. It's very drum and bass is the type of music that you can listen to for a long time without getting fatigued. If I listen to metal for like 5-6 hours,
Nice.
it's a bit exhausting. But drum and bass I can listen to for a long time. Just kind of on the background. I think that's why I have this playlist so often. Are you Breton or Altmer here? This is an Altmer, this character. Could be Breton too, but I think sustain's fine. Okay, I had to explain this guy why he's having sustain issues. He's playing a pure knife blade, and he's running Red's Rally and Baylog. And we were talking about builds. I was like, oh, what if I run Roxam? So I mentioned to him, I used to just run Blind and Shed Bane on a pure non-subclass Knife Blade. And the reason Shed Bane is so good on Knife Blade is because you don't really have any dots on typical Knife Blade builds. You have Surprise Attack, Incap, Bow Proc. You don't really build around sticky dots on any Knife Blade build, right? So the only time you get value out of your siphoning, LSS, you can run LSS, but it's not full uptime on siphoning or leeching. I don't even have LSS because I have 2H backbar on the Knife Blade and Waterstone 2H for extra burst. But, and the heal from Rally while Invis is really nice too, if you happen to drop low health. But the reason Shed Pain is so good is because you get full uptime on the healing, you get full uptime on the sustain siphoning, even if you're on the defense. You have to play like, if you have to Invis cloak around and whatnot. Insanely good. Okay. I've done my job. Spank the Velvet Gloves as well. I think we have all the gear to test the Stem Shock, right? Or do I need to make something else? We have the infused rings in bank. The Velvet Chest. The Ice Stuff. Then we just need Null Arc on the rest. Oh, and we need to craft the medium blind Velvet. Or Impen. I think Impen, because Velvet is on this Templar. We can try Impen on that, get a little bit more tankiness. Should be good. It's Velvet, this is Redst. This needs to be trainee as well, the necklace. Might have to transmit that one.
Hello there.
How many heavy pieces here? I think this one is 3. It's 3 heavy, I think. Or 2 heavy. That's 2 heavy. 3 light, 2 medium. 3 impen, 3 velvet, 1 reinforced. Oh, this should be reinforced. It's impen, but it's not a huge difference. Would be better with reinforced. Hey, Shattered Rose, how you doing? What is your question? I get some philosophical question again, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so the SS Alpha is in 1 hour. It was supposed to open now, but they delayed it by 1 hour. That's fine though. Vampires cannot see their reflections. Why is their hair always so tidy? I'm sure it's the regenerative powers they have, right? It just regenerates their hair in the perfect position. In other words, magic. It's an easy question. What determines the perfect position? Their mind. What they imagine themselves as. It just automatically goes in that shape. F30 plus Mexican coworkers as Eastern European, and they all use hair gel. I see. Maybe might be that. Yeah. Could be just hair gel as well. Thank you for your wisdom. You're welcome. Thank you for these questions. Hopefully I can still sustain with Impen. I have the Templar on the editor. Not sure. Oh, and we need to transmit the necklace. This is terrible, by the way. At 3 seconds... 3 seconds of major wound. And only if you deal damage to someone you immobilized. Which someone can be immune to 24/7. This set is completely useless sometimes. You can't even apply major wound to multiple people because of the cooldown. Might be pretty good, it's not. If you want major wound, there's a set for that. All you gotta do is run Frost Cleanse on the back bar. Or the Toppling Explosive Charge. Or the Arca Runic Sunder. Decay Chain also works. So many ways to proc this. It's 12-second duration. There's no way to avoid it. You can't race against time or run Snow Treaders or use any snare root immunity dodge soul. There's no way to avoid getting the major bone. Hey Didum, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, just in time. We're about to test the Stam Sork, I think. I need to log on Templar, but after we can test the Stam Sork. This needs to be infused. Next time, if I need to craft that trainee necklace for some reason, I'm gonna just make it. I'm just gonna craft it. I'm not gonna transmute. Smith Hackages on those. Can you learn sign language? Really handy. I see what you did there. It is indeed. Actually, we can. I don't even need to open the build editor. We can see dodge cost in the advanced character stats as well. Just to hit facial hair, then it grew on you. You could say that you're very attached to it now. You can't let go of it anymore. Okay, let's see. How's the double medium? It's gonna be Impen instead. Impen, this should be Impen too. I kind of forgot about that. I have trainees as. So I changed the Mundus to Atro, I think. There's something Baskro. Could have 3 more Impen. Just full Impen. We don't have any heavy pieces, so we don't need to, apart from the 1 heavy. So I don't think we need to reduce the dodge cost that much. Don't dodge all that much on this character. I think here you should have the cost right. Dodge cost 2.4k. If you use Impen instead, 2.4k becomes 2.8k. It's not a huge increase. A few hundred more stam in this case. Stem shock fixed, hopefully. Need to test a few more things. Tapatio Hayden. Hello, hello. Try the left-hander version with Giga Sustain. It's nice, I can't know that without testing it. I didn't do any BGs yet, just banking gear and trying to set everything up. It's nice on paper, but things are very often nice on paper. Then you try them in practice and, well, not so nice anymore. Do twins realize one of them is unplanned? Wow, it's a very toxic thought. In a way. Yeah, I'm not gonna do best core BG now, because we don't have time. I can do the Templar one, because we change gear on that. Make sure it still works. I think the reason for the 2 Velvet was the Koro previously. It could be a Divine spell too though. Or actually no, not with the Atromondus.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I guess just invent to survive until Coron. Makes the most sense. Do 4v42 on this. I think what Sos should do, they should add more traits at some point. I think we've had the same amount of traits forever. They should come up with some new ones. That would shake things up. If they were good. Or they should rebalance the old ones. Make some of them better. Like invigorating, for example. Best thing on the left-hander build, no seasonal slow. Yeah, but also no swift. So very often it's gonna be slower than before, but we have sustain. So in theory it could be good. Increase range by 2 meters for all attacks. I don't know if 2 meters per piece is balanced. Imagine having a 21 meter range surprise attack. That would be a bit OP. Even 1 meter would be OP. But they could have like cost reduction, for example. 1% cost reduction per piece. Or bulk mitigation or something like that.
The Ivory Brigade has
Yeah,
needed
keep beacon, what's up? So instead, let's make all traits the same. Vengeance traits. Yeah. That's more likely to happen, unfortunately. But if they added more traits, they could also add more more like new tiers of crafting sets, for example. I think it would be interesting. I'll do this later, I guess. I'm gonna check the archive vendor, see if there's anything interesting there.
More malignity. Though I'd rather cannon take a break.
Unfinished business is so frustrating. You can't
Yeah, we got our Q-pop. But then Dad jokes, he never laughs. I don't really laugh alone. I don't know why. I just never do. Oh, I have this already. Okay. Get a 4v4. Get a pretty solid looking team. Okay, this can be one-sided, I think. I hope they don't think I'm a healer when they see banner. I would never play a healer. How does one farm class scraps the quickest? I think doing the arenas is probably fastest. Or doing a Maelstrom, one Maelstrom every day, for example. Yeah, this guy's just dead. He got low health. Yeah, well, he's gonna die to break free, right? No, he doesn't even break free. Can we like turn off this fucking lava shell in this map? Why does this exist? It's so fun. I lost half my health while people are attacking me. Or hihi, I streaked into one of these and just died. It's so fun. I don't know who thought that would be a good idea. Avoid the bed? Yeah, but you can't always. Like, let's say you're fighting here and you have to shriek there and oh, there's a fucking fireball that spawns there. It's unlucky, I guess. Like, you can just get unlucky with the AoEs. They hit way too hard. We got the shell. It's harder than a bow proc. Like it should not. Fun in funeral. Lex potion DK build, do you know what the scribing skill is off the top of your head? The one I was playing, that was the shocking explosion with the Staves Flex and minor brittle. Very balanced PG. Yeah, I can't wait for round 2. Imagine if they had team shuffle, like they just put like this guy to opponent team, moved one here, or something like that. It'd be so much better. I don't like multiple rounds when it's the same teams. If it's one side, then like we already know how the round 2 is gonna go. Well, it could be so easily fixed with a proper system. We do not have a Brimstone combo. Just pull them here with the Goro, I suppose. Shabby shabby. They turn into shish kebab. Can I pull them from upstairs? No.
But it's not over yet.
Also, is there any spot where the fireballs don't land? Like here, for example? There hasn't been a fireball here for a while. Behind the pillars you don't have them. An exciting BG. That's gonna die to dots, I think. They have no healers, no heals, 0 cross heals. Confused. This guy has some sense. The other one side's gonna delay the inevitable. Like, so many problems could be solved if people got kicked down from the spawn after 10 seconds, not after 2 minutes. It would be so easy for SOS to fix. If they have a value right now in the code that says 120 seconds, just turn that into 10 seconds. And watch there be a lot less toxicity in BGs. A lot less people crying about being spawn camped. Do you know why people get spawn camped? It's because people sit in spawn. Sometimes I don't understand the forums. Sometimes, okay, most of the time, let's put it that way. Like, people cry about spawn camping when the game literally allows people to just AFK and spawn. Would be a lot more, would be people staying dead. Well, guess what else you should not be able to do? Stay on your corpse. You should be released after 5 seconds. It should automatically release in BGs. People spawn in waves anyway. There's no, no like, oh, you're just gonna spawn one by one. No, there's already a wave system in ESO. It's just that everything else is fucked up about it. Let's try the stem sork. It's about time. That's Volihöjden. Game treats people like fucking morons. Fuck needs 2 minutes to make a decision. I think how they envision it is that people sit in spawn and they strategize and talk to each other and come up with ways to turn the match around and socialize. That doesn't happen. That never happens. The only time people socialize between deaths is when they're flaming each other. That's the only socialization that happens. So they need to really just redo the whole timer system and make it be 10 seconds. Move the spawns further so people don't spawn right next to the fucking capture the relic. It's that simple. Why when QBDs you sit in spawn and avoid PvP? Exactly. No one likes that. It's even like griefing their own team when they do that. Like, some people in their team, maybe they just wanna go next, and instead someone's just sitting there spamming snipe or some light attacks from spawn, just wasting everyone's time. You bitches have issues with too many non-PvP queuing and get a mix with actual PvP players. PvP players only in it for the XP bonus. Yeah, but I think even PvP players do that kind of shit. So there's too many egos that are like, oh, if I just sit in spawn and the timer runs out and I don't die 2 more times, I'm gonna be so much better at the game. There's lots of bullshit like that. They need to fix that. And it's a very simple solution. Just change the fucking timer. Easy fix. To load up Call of Duty to avoid PP doesn't make sense. Exactly. Exactly. So wait, I can bank the other ones that we don't need. I think we bank Weird Tree for now. We get the Breast Wolfided. I have it already. I need the gloves, right? Need the gloves and 2 rings. Oh, I might need to run change the might need to change the trait on Null Archon. Kind of forgot about that. Powered is necessary.
Hello there.
Remake Capture Relic the way you would have to bring Relic from middle into spawn. That would also work, but what would be even better, and that would keep it more in line with like the classic Capture Relic game mode or Capture the Flag in other games, is just having the flag be not next to a spawn, but like a little bit further. Like, so you have to run there. If you die, then your opponents can actually pick up the relic or the flag before you get back. That's how it works in other games. Like in, like, let's say Warzone Golds, the most classic example from World of Warcraft. If you die, there's a graveyard. The graveyard is like on the way... it's not behind the objective. The objective is like here. It's in the like very far end of the map, right? The graveyard is like over here. You have to walk quite a bit to get back to the flag. And meanwhile, if you got killed at the flag, then your opponents can just pick it up, right? But you still have a chance to catch up to it because you spawn like where the opponents are gonna be running, right? That incentivizes PvP a lot more than how ESO does it. Where you just spawn right on top of the flag and you can never capture it. So you just get interrupted. You kill one or they just respawn right next to you. So there's many things they can do with map and spawns to make the game better. But the most important thing would be to just change the fucking timer. Not allow people to sit in spawn, light attack. Or worse, sit in spawn AFK and just grief their team and grief everyone in the BG. Can we ban Oakensoul when PP locked some BDs yesterday? 1/3 of all players in your team were on Oakensoul. Maybe they were werewolves, but probably not. Yeah, some people just don't know better. I can't really get too mad for people not having good builds if there's no proper MMR system, which is also required to make BGs more fun. Wait, what am I doing? Why do I have light here and... yeah, I should have light here, I should have trainee... what am I doing? It's on the warden. But that means I need to run Wretched Necklace. Which luckily I don't need to... what's on this stamp? Okay, this is fixable. Wait, not Wretched Necklace, I need Null Arca Necklace, which I don't have, right? Yeah, that's the problem. So Wretched, Null Arca, Wretched, Trainee, Null Arca. Has to be like this to min-max the armor. This needs to be well fitted too. Oh, and this also needs to be well fitted. You can maybe try the build, but not with optimal stuff. Could be too many implant pieces. So I should get enough transmutes to make the necklace. Okay, Stamcrow has the necklace, and then we craft the... or has the gloves, right? I'll craft the necklace first. Natural Buff, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Timer that just puts them out of the BG and bans them for half an hour if they sit in spawn. No, I would rather them just fix the problem. Just kick them down. It's always ego Andes. They don't want to die in a video game, so that's why they stay in spawn. If you kick them down, they will try to at least play. Very high chance at least 2 of your teammates have that mythic. 7 Oakensoul teammates. Oof. And hello, Natural, how you doing? Is it how we don't have an arena like WoW for 2v2, 3v3? Yeah, I think 4v4 is the closest thing to that, but 4v4 has its own issues. I think WoW does it very well with the solo shuffle. They make them fun. But ESO doesn't have support system for the 4v4. I think that's the biggest issue there, and matchmaking. I think matchmaking first, and then they could see if they can add shuffle and other solutions to make BGs better. At least I don't have to spend mats for this one. Respawn time should be solid 10 to 15 seconds, not one between 15 seconds randomly. But then you would have the problem where people res at different times. If they get kicked down from spawn, then you kinda just kill people one by one as they spawn. At the moment it's a it's like a group. What did I do? I made a fucking tricliff. Wow, I'm just brain dead at this point. Yeah, at the moment it's a everyone races at the same time basically, which is the reason there's no reason to keep people in the spawn. But what you could do is you could maybe increase the spawn timer if people in your team die at like another 5 seconds or 2 seconds or something like that. So there's some downside to people dying. Until the whole team is in the spawn queue, basically. There's many solutions that they could explore. Okay, who had the trainee gloves? Wolfhead ones. The Stamden, apparently. Or Maxelt Stamden. I was thinking if a dot warden could be a thing with charm banner to keep charming while adding pressure. I think that could be a thing. You probably just want the charm on your burst heal on normal builds. So the problem with the banner is that it's kinda hard to sustain. It's really good on healer, because you don't need to really time your CCs with burst, right? But on a normal build, not sure if I would run it. Also on healer, you benefit a lot from the cost reduction, because heals are very expensive. So if you run cost reduction banner, you actually don't lose that much sustain. Whereas you do if you do like direct damage, for example. You also have the problem with 50-minute queues. They've been pretty long today. Yeah, what's up, Doctrine? I don't know if I've had 15 minutes queue, but some longer queues than usual for sure. Okay, now we have everything, I think. Hopefully. And according to build editor, we should have the same damage as we do with seasonal. Or almost the same damage. But hopefully better survivability. Gonna be a lot squishier, so burst is gonna be more dangerous, but we can always dodge all blast spawns and dot damage and all of that. So if you survive from burst, for example, you just dodge soul and heal, and you should be fine. Or dodge soul spam until line of sight. Because you have 7 seconds until you can be CC'd again to prevent the dodge soul. There are some problems though, like Oblivion damage going through the shield. But I don't think those were the main issues for the build previously. Okay, so Velvet. Oh, that needs to be Velvet as well. Did I get it from the bank? It's a shame we can't run your wolves. Your wolves would be nice. Oh, I have some garbo. So I opened the boxes. Hey, Notorious, how you doing? Was doing well today. We've had some pretty decent BGs overall. First BG again was kind of shit, but not as bad as yesterday. Definitely not as bad. Not quite as tilting. Otherwise good BGs. What did I need? I need the line. Robot test some changes to stems work. We have our little bubble. So every second you can mitigate 21k damage, including dot damage, including blast bones. Oh, I should not even pick this up. Inventory full. There's too many experiments. Okay, let's keep both 8-bit and 4v4. Still have 36k health. This should be well fit, of course. Oh, wait. What am I missing? Oh, the Nularka. Nularka Wretched. And have a lot more sustain. Compared to before, just the sustain is 50% more than before. If we proc the Wretched Vitality. I think on editor it was 50% more. Because we already get Pato in. You have the max stam regen 2 to 3. So it is 50% in total. And the dodge is 2k less stamina per dodge. So hopefully this will be sustainable. Roll a couple of times. Then streak, line of sight, dark deal, whatnot. But yeah, if you wanna play a dot warden slowly, you just check the range stam then I have with Ares and Serpent's Disdain. You get all the stages from Elisas and then bleed from the bear. You get dot from the burb. Sort of dot damage on that. Like automatic damage from the Ares as well. It's kind of like a dot too. This is a funny build.
Tournament is about to begin.
Let's check the IC vendor as well while we wait for the queue. So every Tuesday there's a reset. On the weekly stuff. Got a Q pop. I think it's is the collectibles one or this one?
Dusks.
This one. Oh, I don't have the add-on enabled, I think. Can't see if I'm missing this. Okay, we got a 4v4 domination. Magic Boom. Don't know the red team, so potentially easy PG. I don't have streak there, there's no point. Actually, there is a point. Stuff like never mind. 46k health, 33k health, 43k health. What the fuck? Okay, there's one squishy here. Trick in. That's a healer. That's a banner. Will be Mector. That's a best build. Oh, I should have healed earlier. Can both rock. That bully dies or he got stunned by the Mector. Oh, it's kinda not gonna tell me anything this video. We have to hold the flag here. Flag us into a frag block, with a frag block. Let's see how much he's gonna sustain this. Obium into frag block, into bow block, and he's dead. Hey, let's pass simple. How you doing? Am I? Not bad, not bad. We're chilling. Just testing a new build. And I'm still not sure about the build though. Still a work in progress. Where's the squishiest one? This one is the squishy. Guess we focus this one as Beamer apparently as well. Yeah, I don't think he can get healed here. Yeah, all the procs there, Ingot as well. Lined up. We don't have enough damage here to really pose a bomb. Plus we have a healer too. We have both flags at the moment. I think this one... Oh, Squishy has gotta use the frag before it's running out. Okay, did you notice the speed difference from not having seasonal? And I do notice the sustain quite a bit as well. Pity like this though, you could run monomid. You'd be fine durability wise. Don't really need to dodge all too much. But I think the left-hander is just gonna be necessary when you have a lot of dodge and blast spawns and whatnot. After analyzing the WOD from the other day, from yesterday I mean. Wait, is that dodge roll? Dodge roll, but he has the animation of the cross coins. Oh, GG. And only one DD. Why assassination here instead of dark summoning? To balance out the resource drain. Because we have a stem spammable, so we want a Magicka proc. Actually have two Magicka procs. Both are very cheap once they proc. At half cost and yeah, bow proc is only 1.8. Whereas if you had armaments here, you would not have good spammable, you would have to run a Vampire and BFB, which is not as much damage as Surprise Attack. And you can do this on the range build, you can run Surprise Attack as a ranged max orc. And you would be missing the bow proc. You'd have armaments though. But it works better as a melee if you run Assassination. It gives you a lot more than on a range build. You also get the ulti, of course. Should I do 4v4? I'll queue for both because the queues are taking forever. need to test a bit more. Also, I need my add-on, I think. I do have the add-on though, that's weird. Both minor crits gonna L. Yeah, it's like one slightly unoptimal thing, but it is what it is. You could drop the dark magic to run the armaments, but then you have two major crits. It's even less optimal. You don't have space for curse anyway, or maybe you do if you drop the dark tail, but I think you kind of want to have the dark tail and the sustain from dark magic. Just off the boss reductions is quite impactful. And the black magic healing gets you a heal as well, otherwise you have to use the healing soul. I think the other alternative is to run blast bones here. We drop the frags for that. Jab's decent to be fair, sweeps though. They refuse to make stamina interesting. Jab sucks. Nah, jabs are good. Just need a good build. By good build I mean Rush Wagon, for example. Another 4v4. Hopefully not the same healer lobby. Jab's okay, sweep sucks. Yeah, it does. I think both need like small changes. Like what I would do to jabs is just make it 20 seconds on the major brutality and sorcery, or make it give you major brutality and sorcery while slotted. Because having this only after you cast it is kinda annoying. And I think puncturing sweep, it should have a 10% chance to apply overcharged. It would be kinda like the biting jabs, but instead of major brutality and sorcery, you get the small heal. Then it would be balanced, I think. Okay, I think different lobby. We have one person from the opponent team, no team now, but shitty game mode. Yeah, I just need to get in the habit of dodging more if I need to. I'm running the left-hander. 25k health. Just delete this guy, right? Let's do a heavy into bow. Into practical. Okay, they do have heals though. Kill the choke thorn so we don't have to interrupt it again. Maybe focus the healer is an option. Or if we kill one of the squishies, we can flip the flag, right? Just gonna rebuff him there during the burst window. We can kill the healer here, I think. Okay, there we go. Let's kill the other one too. Obi stun. I don't know why I keep casting the black block there. Have it now. Just interrupt the choke there. Nice, we got that one. Interrupt the choke again. Okay, the heals are not quite strong enough. Choke interrupted. I don't think Shockdown is very good. Especially on max health build, they have 40k health. Shockdown scales based on weapon, not weapon spell mass, but magic and stamina. So if you have like 40k health, the tooltip's gonna suck. Should I cancel that? And hardcast into didn't have pop-up there, but Major Brutal is so free now. Not really. Only if you run Storm Calling. There's other stem. So waited with the Bopro. Just also there. It's the Dead Stone. Good job build would be to run no major brutality, but in nets and Gritchers are the best kills in the game. Not sure if on a jab build. What about Earthenheart and Koro? Restore in line for defense. I highly prefer that. Let's do the Classico. No Classico there, in-gap in the ball. Yeah, this does feel smoother to play than the previous version. And the damage should be about the same, but I just hope that we don't get fucking one-shot by things. Crackbook in the ball. Given the lobby is in 4v4, I think I should go for 8v8 though. Necro Archer is pretty strong, yeah, but you would rather run just jabs than the Archer, because that frees up a skill slot. Bowpop, Crackpop, kill him. Also about the, like, why not run armaments instead on this? It's more bursty if you run Bowproc. Armaments is really good pressure, but I think Bowproc is still better burst. Not like 100% sure on that, but that's kinda how it feels like. But armaments is better pressure than Bow. Way better. Let's do 8v8. Don't like these 4v4 lobbies right now. It's gonna be a bit longer queue, I think, but not taking too much damage. And I should go check the icy stuff. Just need to manually check if I can buy the things. But yeah, you do get the permanent pen with the Archer. But if you use Shabs, what you could do instead is, if you want the permanent pen, you could have bar space for something like Graveyard, for example. Just as an example. Graveyard self-synergy is pretty nice. In charge lightning stuff and lightning stuff polar play, jabs hurts. Always notes your killer's blade is needed and solid concealed just for move speed. Ooh, but that's kinda awkward, because one of the main reasons for assassination is doing surprise attack. It's really strong. So you kinda devalue the assassination by doing that. Deaththorn and Winter Belt lining. Okay, so I'm not missing codex entries. For the first one. Oh, it's Petrified Deaththorn. I don't know why the add-on is not working. I have view of this dog. So I should buy that one. Winter's Blood lining, do I need that one? No, that one I don't need. It's crossed over here. Just buy one of them. Tossing the bow proc. What's crit chance and damage? Are you sure there's better options? What if you did armaments on that? You'd lose crit chance, but you'd gain better pressure skill. And you'd still get the crit chance, or major crit from armaments. That could be better. And you get curse as additional burst if you want. You could do curse into toppling, or curse armaments into toppling into jabs. Could be interesting. You could actually do that with you could do that with Dragon's Appetite if you run Unleashed. Have Dragon's Appetite on the body, Unleashed front. So get the bleed from the Unleashed one. Could be interesting. Unleashed is always good on Templar. Or with toppling. Lightning Jabs, Assassination, or Lightning Jabs, Hogs. Out of those two, I'd probably do... The problem is that you already have a lot of the what you need from the skill lines, right? Jabs gets you the major brutality and sorcery. So I'm not sure if I would do either on a jab guild. Why not Gravelord? Would Gravelord be better? Or the Daedric Summoning. So with Daedric Summoning, you would have to be a Sork though if you did Storm Calling Daedric Summoning. No Plar, it's not doable. You can supply that with Unleash, sounds nice. Yeah, it could be good value. Aetheryne Necro, because Necromancy is for evil people, I see. It's really OP though. Blast Bones. Blast Bones is the main reason we have this mythic. Oh, we have Cochrane, Red Team. Also Poly last PG and we go check As of Creation. Alpha iteration in As of Creation, yes. The phase 3. I didn't check the downstairs schedule. It's ulti. They have, what's that? That's a defense schedule. We have 500 Overlord. We can get the speed schedule here on their side. Gotta be careful because the Chaos Balls will spawn. So gotta go fast. They have the death schedule, so we're at a disadvantage there during the first fight. I think it's only over, or we just have a lot of damage. Get the shields there. But the sustain, even with the rest, I need to chill. Fight out from the deep. cleanse. Yeah, 44k health healer, nice. I love it. Have CC with it, so we can go with the duck build there. Got the guy with the relic.
We haven't all day. Pick up the ball.
Rackpock, Bowpock, Streak. Let's go for Incap stun here, if we could have line of sight there. Let's get heal bot too, but I Incap him. Rackpock, Bowpock. And long the soils, we can Streak and heal, right? Still block with the ice stuff. Drop really low there, not sure what hit us. Only a Bowpock. How many fucking healers do they have? Holy fuck.
Somebody grab the ball.
Okay, we give him some procs. Full present. Can cleanse. It's a Rackpock into beef, into streak. Doesn't get the kill. This guy's not healing though. Streak allows a bit. It's heal Darkling. Need to streak stun them off of him. We major maim them with the thingy. Hit the Nightblade here if we can. Cloaks.
They have the ball. Divines aid us.
Let it go.
The ball. Divines save us. The ball.
Good start, heal up. Little speed jump.
Snatch the ball.
I think this guy's been tryharding us. There's a price to pay.
The ball is ours. They drop the ball.
Wait for the roll. Now we do the Rackpock. If it actually went off there, would have been nice. Get stamina back. Bowpock, Rackpock. Wait for the roll. Plant the beef. Out of range to plant the bow again. Get the beef there. Nice. With the objective here. Throw the frag here. Streak. Plant the beef. Wait for the dodge roll. Roll guys. Genki boy. Do the OB here if we could. We're fine here. Let's go to Fragpop. Let's hit the Nightblade. It's gonna dodge soul. Never mind, let's do AoE from teammate. If he didn't, he would dodge soul though. So I was holding the beef there to roll guns. Couldn't streak there. Super delay. We can just absorb all the damage with the dodge soul, whereas normally we would take damage. Let's get the Nightblade. Do some overloads, we have 300 gold here. Nope. Bowpock. Wait for the balls, get the kill. Bowpock. Yeah, let's go for this guy. Actually, it's a little Genki boy with the ball. Go repo. Let's go to the next one. It's the whole team. No problem. Should probably make sure the teammates survive. My Overlord's bugged. I need to untoggle it. I need to untoggle it. I didn't untoggle there. Until I clicked in. Okay, that's a lot of burst from something. Okay, Shriek. Thank you again. About time. Thank you, boy has the ball again. I need to rebuff here. Throw the frag, streaks them, and I get healed. Let's heal teammate and do the major bomb there. Or major meme, I mean. Do it again. Streak gets up to this guy. Okay, yes, that's nice. He's positioning poorly. This allows us to kill him, I think. Do ingap there. Kind of bad ingap actually. But we do get the kill. Can streak through. Use the bot there, just in case. Ballproc. Kill teammate. Crackpot. Leave. What the fuck? We went the boat there, I think. Have to streak out. Keep it chill a bit. They have ball upstairs. I think, yeah. Crackpop. Gonna so. I think he dies here to the whole area. Yep. Make sure no one else picks it up. They have another one downstairs. It's a brawn. Yeah, we can hardcast into North Ballproc Sally. We can ingap. Yeah, we get the kill here, yep. Kill on. Let's heal teammate. Kill teammate again, streak through them. Get the kill there. Use the synergy, get rid of the debuffs. Let's go with the rebuffs. Steal Ballproc into frag proc. Get this guy, there we go. We have a frag proc available. Shielded assault. Could I kill team here? Kill both of them. Go on AoE. Maybe the low health here? I don't think it's gonna do anything. I have a bot here, so we're fine. Team is winning meanwhile. So that works. We have all 3 balls. Let's go with the one who's overextended here. We can both him. Just ALS as many as we can. This one's squishy, taking a lot of damage there. We have a frag proc. Let's hit the low health with him. Streak stun if you can. Frag proc again, he's dead. Just major remain them if you can. Hit the one with the objective. We can ingap here. He's gonna dodge slow. We hold the bow and throw the bow after him. It's off balance still. We can do full heavy into bow. It's not gonna be blocking while he's running. We can stun him again here. Can reposition a bit. Have a frag proc here. We can't really land there sadly, but we get the kill. Ay. Good thing I dodged fast there. And punish him. Get no time to land the follow-up there. You gotta be really fast when you run left-hander with these easy breaks. Could do energy overload here for sustain, I think. Still a little bit until bot. We can go for the balls again. Bobot, get the kill. Really, bro? That's what gets us? Nice. Thanks, game. Love it. I think we win the BG. Can't be fucking kidding me. It wasn't even a pull. I just jumped. I was gonna ball proc the low health. Okay, we win with one ball, I think. Enough of a lead. I was gonna ball proc the low health. I just jumped in there. But we actually don't win if he dies. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. I'm kinda curious about the damage in this PG. Let's see. 1.2? It's not top damage. We don't have blast bones. Was there like a lot of damage skills or something? I was constantly active in the BG. What's up, Tim? How you doing? No, Jesunumux, how you doing? Why Weapon Shroud instead of Healing Soul? Because it's better. If you have relatively high max health, you get more healing out of Weapon Shroud. And it also puts the Major Maim on everyone. I think it's more value than the Healing Soul. It always heals you as well, doesn't go on teammates. KD voice is good. Get out damaged by Kokra. Why is the damage so fucking low in this PG? I don't get it. I'm constantly doing damage. Did I hit damage shields or something? Is that in? I don't get it. Even with damage shields it would be 1.4 mil only. Why is the damage so low? I don't get it. Even if I had monomyth, I would have like maybe 10% more damage in that PG. I would still be bad. Is it because we run a single target? Is that the reason? So I think I was constantly throwing bow procs and frags in that PG. And going after people. But I feel like I should have way more damage. Like every fucking global is doing damage at the moment. Or almost every global. Doesn't really matter. No, it does matter a lot. Tells you like how you built those. Nothing else tells you that. Okay, we tanked a lot. We also tanked a lot. So I guess it's fine. I think we can keep the Impen even. So I feel like sustain's mostly fine. But it does feel more fun to play than it is now. But I just don't get the... Like, this should have been top damage with how active we were. Is there a way to see, like, how many... Or how active we were in a BG, how many globals you cast? In 11 minutes. Single target, not a lot of dots. Yeah, no, it's 0 dots. I would like to have dots, but no way to have them. I kill games, but overall damage on the scoreboard gonna seem low. Yeah, I don't really like that. I would like to have this, but with good damage as well. Good scoreboard damage, I mean. Wasn't there some metric? What is skill desync? I don't know what that means. It shows you FPS. That's kinda sad though. It's kinda basic DK with Herald actually. I don't know, man. Oblivion's Foe stat padding. Is it good even, Oblivion's Foe? So I tried it in a BG. Yeah, I did try it at some point, I think. Or maybe not, because there's no enchant. It's Soul Burst? It's 10k, like 1k per second. How does that compare to Shivara's? Shivara's is more damage. But Shivara on the Stamcrow, for example, is around 10% damage. So how does that make sense? It's harder to proc Soul the Oblivion's Foe than it is to proc Shivara. And Shivara's more damage. I guess it doesn't proc on everyone though, as per target. I don't know. Can't change this build though. What about the healing resilient? How was it in 11 minutes? Left-hander 20%. But see, like, this makes me think as well, if left-hander is 20%, I got 16% from the hatchling back bar. Very close to 20. But I guess you don't have control over it. I don't know. I think the most noticeable thing though is the sustain. It allows us to streak more and dodge more and all of that. But I'm not sure about the left-hander. But there is no other like defensive mythic we can run that works on the front bar as well. Monomyth actually is the opposite. You take a little bit more damage because of the full uptime minor vuln. Even if people apply it anyway with LSS. It doesn't really make you tankier on the front.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
But what if he ran... what if he ran the sustain mythic? And did a procs at back bar instead of reds? No, that's stupid. I guess it has to be left-hander. To click buttons harder, I'm telling you it's not possible. Thought I was locked in that PG. Does Major Force apply to crit heal? No. Except Ohiden. PGs had greater rewards you'd play every day. I think PGs what they need is a like proper MMR system and rankings you can climb. That'd be the most important thing. Good, still can't figure out what you want to play in Zero. Old Prowler style ain't working for you. There's a lot of different things you can play with subclassing. Maybe a bomber, maybe some kind of hit and run build. Lots of options. Maybe Inviscloak Nightblade. I kill games overall damage. Oh, got that. someone running 3 dot box sets and 5 dots doing nothing. The thing with the dot sets, I've tried that. I played Bowblade with Sheer Venom and... what did I have? Sheer Venom and... I can't remember what else I had. Sheer Venom and some other rock. I think it was Sheer Venom and Cinders or something like that. And the Sheer Venom was doing like 8% damage. So it wasn't really worth running. And the damage overall was bad. So I really don't get it.
Nice, sure. But it's like my auntie always said, never trust a city where most
Only that matters is the damage you can put out in one global to kill someone, and you have that damage.
What can I do for you?
I mean, yes and no, sometimes people just don't die, and then what is most important is the overall damage you do, the overall pressure you put out in a BG. Because that allows either you or your teammates to maybe get kills, if there's like healers and it's like high MMR lobby and whatnot. Having burst is nice, but it doesn't really feel good to play if you also like your damage is low on the scoreboard. If you can have high burst and have good damage, I think that's where you want to be. We have burst at the moment, but we don't have the damage part. Or the overall damage part. Backbar Unleashed, but Shriek Backbar Unleashed and AoE dot with Shriek. Yeah, but I don't think that's good. I just can't play Shriek Backbar. Always had it on the front. Because then you can Shriek in and just instantly surprise attack. If you need to weapon swap, if you do like Shriek Backbar, it slows you down quite a bit. I can show that on the dummy. Always slows you down. Actually I hate left-handers because people will stun you through dodge roll all the time. Yeah, they can. You need to be aware that it can happen, to pay a lot of attention to your CC immunity times. If you can be CC'd, then you want to make sure that you're streaking out and buffed up and got vigor running and all of that. You prepare for the CC to happen. Markin, Seasnail? Nah, I had Seasnail before. It gives you damage, doesn't really help survivability. There were a lot of issues with blast spawns and dots and just dying when you have 4 people on you. Which is the reason why I have the left-handers, but... Now that I look at the mitigation from left-handers, not even that high in that PG, even though I got focused a lot. 20%. Ei ratismus Ayuden. Hello. Speaking of high damage Tamsorks, we're trying to figure out how to have this do good damage as well. BG wasn't bad, like, it was a fun BG, but... Maybe I can justify this by just having high damage taken and dying only once to environmental damage. Maybe that makes the build worth it, because you have the tankiness. Even though it's not really tankiness. Also, how much is the dodge roll cost? Dodge roll cost 2k. Wait, how much would it be with both of that then? Is it really 500 difference? Dodge cost 2k. If I change to 2 more well-fitted, it goes down from 1.5k to 2k to 1.5k. You lose 4% crit resistance. It's not a huge deal, really. You lose 4% crit resistance, but you gain 33% dodge cost reduction. So well-fit is another thing that scales the more you stack it. It's interesting. The flat value is always the same that you reduce, but the percentage reduction is a lot higher. If you think of it that way. Interesting. So I need to get 2 more well-fitted. We also got it for the block roll and break free reduction. Yes, nice. It wouldn't work on this though, because we are lacking damage if we do that. Yeah, 10k frags. Is that with the sigil though? So I think we had damage sigil at one point. No, we didn't have a damage sigils actually. And they had def sigil at the start. Okay, that could also create a difference in damage done. But we had rallying cry from team. Hydro class still 21%. How's the minor force 50%? That's good. How much was Hydro class damage reduction? 5%, kinda low. But also minor force. But it procs less when you don't have as many like research heals happening. Don't get high numbers with Assassination Null Arcus Rock. No, it was surprisingly low damage. I was super active in this PG. And we got less damage than like multiple other people in the PG. Which is weird. Maybe I can show the YouTube board of the PG. The roll bit was feeling alright. Maybe a bit squishy when Ganker hit us, but we don't know if that was damage sigils and whatnot. We still have 35k health. We can tank 3 of these. Was this the other knight blade? Oh, that was sigil for sure. Yeah, 24k in cap. Then I think the I spin to win, so I think the reason we survive is the left-handers. So we could CC back roll and absorb it. Probably see it here in the combat log actually. Oh, you can see only the damage from the person you fought. Interesting. Where's the ink up there? That's CC broken and left-handed dodge roll. I think we could have died to this though. Or not from full health. It's 30k damage. But we did get the dodge roll fast enough. That's really delayed though, that's 1.8 seconds after landing up. You should be able to use the next ability at like 1 milliseconds after. What's Spellcron stat add-on called? It's called Impressive Stats. It's really a really useful add-on. You see like which build you played, how much damage you took, your averages and stuff like that. Ignoring always plays gank setups or bombers. Take me to church bomb proc. It wasn't even the I think wasn't even the hardest hitting ganker there. Let's see, concealed 7.1, but this might have been this probably was sigil, I think. Sigil or full ganker, although we don't have any, we have only 2 impen. But I just worry without impen we would possibly die to something like that. It's not even like min-max gank. But yeah, I think left-hander here very useful. Although you would, if you absorb with left-hander, you would also dodge roll this concealed. You won't dodge roll the whirling blades. And I think after 24.4, if you're down to like 30% health, it might kill you. So I was probably higher health here. But yeah, I don't know how to improve this. Let me show till the end of the BGN. I got some YouTube ads, gotta wait a bit. Few more without changing anything for more sample size. I could... So I was supposed to play some asses. Oh, this was some bullshit. Wait, where's the environmental damage? There, this is our death in that PG. Like, the build feels good to play. You can kind of survive with the dodge rolls. You just go in, throw out the frag procs and bow procs and get kills. This was the one death. I want to do something cool here. But it backfired. Can't they, like, fix this, please? This is kinda... not a good feeling. It's not even a speed jump, just a normal jump, I think. Or did I speed jump? I think it was just a normal jump. Oh no, it's a speed jump. Yeah, there shouldn't be a death zone there, it should be further behind. I don't know why, like, who thought, okay, let's put a death zone here instead of up here, like, why? This was the end of the PG. Like 1.2 mil is not really good here. It is the most in my team, but that shouldn't matter, right? Dark Green is like semi-heal. We did some cross heals too, but Cochrane's worked at 1.2. This DK with like not optimal build 1.5. I don't know. Maybe it's just the like single target nature of the build. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe I should be happy with this instead of chasing some impossible standard, but I'll do one more. Wait, Bertol, do you have any single target stroke at the moment? If you do, what kind of numbers do you get on that? Is like noticeably less than your spin to win master double build, or so you've had some like 5 mil BGs that I've seen, but that's with the bombard build, I think, and spin to win, right? Okay, we have I think stronger team. Oh, there's so funny in green. See if he's gonna leave the BG again. But they have healer, they have Aquaman. Get 5 mil is kinda close depending on if they group up or not. With the single target build. And that's just Plague Break and Plague Break and Wedged, or what was the... Well, twice fanged body, or Quadra's front, so full stat build, a single target, and you do 5 mil. Okay, though, like how... So I should have more with this. You won't get 5, okay. Yeah, no, I was just wondering. Yeah, I don't know if I can change anything. But this one's domination. I'm using left-hander at the moment. Like I need that for survivability. The other option was going just heavy and full tankiness and could have the same damage, but a lot less sustain. I think I can be more active on this one at the moment. It's faster and the left-hander is kind of solving a lot of issues. Hey Joka, how you doing? Over on YouTube. Hello. Morjesta, morjesta. Oh, I gotta pick that. I'm too late, so yeah. I should have waited. My team didn't get speed, but speed is kind of whatever. There's no one else coming with pick the dev schedule there. I wish there was a tracker for the power schedule duration. So I gotta be really careful here. Not on tanky build anymore. Also we have objective here, of course. We have tank build in our team, it's good. There's no more damage schedule for sure. So we have 5 and overlord, which I should be using. The only downside is that we can't get any OB stunts right now. I'll block here with the ice stuff. Throw the crack before it comes out. Also, I think part of the damage number being lower might be the fact that they die really fast. Because that's one thing that you need to have the high damage PGs. You need the opponent team that just tanks damage instead of dying. Oh, I can see it burn. That's a bit unfortunate. We're fine here though. No, I didn't have to bow proc. Fuck. If I had one more stack there, he'd be dead. Streak R. Unless the E-box we have, maybe. Oh, this guy's back. Let's do OB stun here into Inga. Into bone. Let's get him big heals though. Rebuff. Bowproc, be funny. Kill him with the streak. They have doctrine as well. Some cross healing. We're losing the PG though. Let's make sure that we get the flags or try to. Get our stamina back. Get the ball. Maybe I streak stunned before, but it's all been. Dude, what the fuck is this PG? DK has wings, really? Come on. Okay, well, let's go for our objective here. It's charmed there. We'll block arenas. Bye bye. Okay, Aquaman. Time has come. Or maybe not. Stuck is also cross-healing. It's a bit annoying. Begins really like you do naturally has to be a bit less now. Yeah, I just need to find a number where it's acceptable. If it's a little bit less, it's fine, but if it's a lot less, then I can't really be happy with it. Needs to strike a good balance. Unless I play like shit. If I play like shit, then sure. I don't deserve a big number. But if I'm active and spending every global doing damage, or most of the globals doing damage, then I should get like good results out of it, in my mind. What a good build that is. What is this fucking... Oh, no, also... I see. I have to shriek there. Okay, buddy. I could have landed up the dodge souls, I didn't cancel it. Maybe a charm. It's unfortunately cancels the dark deal. Some cobalt there for a few. Can we kill Aquaman? Dude, so I'm jumping down. Gonna heal there just so they get the major main. Can hotcast into bow. Can I keep teammate alive for a few more seconds? I think he's actually fine, he's the troll tank. I have a little puppy following me, I think. I think he lost me now. Repo. Low health. I guess we get kills. Never mind, it's a fucking Nightblade. It's kinda tricky killing through the kills. Couple healed going on. We can maybe... Nah, they win the PG here. How's the damage? 900k? Yeah, damage is not good again. It's like behind two other people. The build is durable, so... But can I be 600k behind some random SDK? I don't think so. But it is single target. There's no extra spam on the DK. Like AoE dots. I don't know. It just doesn't make me feel good playing this build when the damage is so behind. Then again, no sigils. Might have been damage sigils. They had one at the start. Why does this guy have two different instances? I don't know. We tanked quite a bit again, 700k. Sliver's always around 8%. This one's always around the same. The quest we're doing for skill points or no, on a new character. Depends on if you've done all of the public dungeons yet. I think public dungeons and then you want to do the quests, or just get sky shards.
The Brigade has need of you.
I think questing is a little bit more time consuming usually. But you start with the earlier base game zones. Faster quests. If you need to do questing. But yeah, I think I keep testing this. At least we don't really die that easily, or it feels like we don't. Just to environmental damage. How much was the left-hander? 15%. But the number is not good on that either. Hatchling cell can be 16%. It's like between 10 and 20. then is it worth taking more dots and CCs while rolling? I don't know. That's the story of Stem Circuit, like nothing feels optimal. Absolutely nothing feels optimal on this. I've tried so many builds. And the only thing that feels locked in is the Null Arca and the... Not even the blind actually at the moment. It's doing 5% or 7% there. But there's no minor force, so it has to be business one. Welling Cry Roxa, you can do that on Max Rock. What's trying? Hello. I do prefer blind over Roxa. Like just the extra tankiness you get makes it feel like you have more sustain. So you have like 1.4k more effective health as well with the blind. But I don't know about the mythic. It feels necessary, but at the same time, if I build tankier, it wouldn't feel necessary. But I also don't want to do monomid. I also need some defensive carry. Because the BG yesterday or last stream was just so fucking terrible. Even with Mara's back bar. You need something like left-hander, some shield. To deal with dots and blast spawns and whatnot. I don't know if there's any alternative. And we need to sustain, we need the rest. I think the rest is also locked in. What do you call Rallying Cry on Max Rock over Null Arca? Because I don't have Assassination on Max Rock. Takes a lot longer to proc Null Arca. When I tried Null Arca, it was around like 6 to 7% damage on the Max Rock. On the Stem Shock, it's usually 8% plus, usually 10. Or closer to 10. So it's a lot more value on Stem Shock. It's only 7.5 here, but on Max Shock it would be consistently like 6%, 7%. 5% sometimes, 4%. So your crit sense is out lower. We have 52% on this one. Thanks to Assassination.
In weather like this, Shogara is lucky if her fur lies flat.
Some motivation to farm Scribing on Plaren. Put it on Soul Burst. Oh wait, I missed the question. Scribing damage skill that you can scribe with minor expeditions to slot instead of concealed. Wait, can you have it on... yeah, you can have it on Soul Burst. You have it on Vault if you run bow. I think you can have it on... not on the Dual Scribe, right? There was one more. Gonna check. Oh, you can have it on the Dual Scribe as well. Dual Scribe, Vault, Smash, Soul Burst and Trample. Can all have minor expedition. Orders what got set. Going full damage and crit. Banking on 4.3k vigor crits and 16k healing souls. Yeah, that can work, I guess, if you don't get one shot. Winter Shriek Dark Magic. Yeah, there's no assassination, so you lack the crit sense for Null Arca. Dragon Knife, Soul Burst and Vault. Temple's Major Expedition. I would really like to try the dual scribe as spammable on some build. I think that could be interesting. Not on this one though. Get less damage than surprise tag. It's giga expensive. But that could be interesting. Fufu, how you doing? Blast bones instead of curse, forceful spammable, scribe burst, heal, mercies, resolve as your frag. Wait, on which build? Need the max rock? On max rock I prefer armaments and curse. And the build soul with Winter's Embrace is by far more damage. If you play max rock. That would be a different build though. Can sustain it is fine. If it's ever best in shot though. It is AoE damage. That's the reason I'm thinking. Just getting some more AoE pressure. Also I need to test the bash scroll with the AoE shield throw. Could be interesting, because I think you get the bash damage as well on everyone it bounces off to, but it's stam costing. So you're kinda only using stam as offense then, so I'm not sure if it's doable.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Contrarily, back bar redst. Bloodspawn? Why Bloodspawn? Aren't you missing Minor Force? I really like the blind on max rock as well. Procs all the time. Around 8% mitigation. Plus gets with the Minor Force because you don't have it on Ductile anymore. I didn't used to have blind, I used to have Nivene before. Which for tankiness is better than Bloodspawn. But yeah, they kinda serve different purposes if you do blast bones. Really good, but it's more of a pressure build in that case. You get burst too, but you have to give up the Derek summoning for that, or Winters. And if you drop Winters, you lose tankiness. If you drop Drake summoning, you lose the double burst that you have, and armament's been super good this patch. I'd say probably better than blast bones for just pressure if you run armaments. It's kinda close though. But you also need to fill the slot on back bar. And the Gravelord only gets you blast bones. So you can't run the Archer really, because you have crit surge. So the whole combination is a bit awkward. But you can do a melee build with that. You do like Master Dwarvold, Disdain, Blast Bones, that's really good. So you can always just streak to land the Blast Bones right. Curse is goated. I think it's good. I don't think it's as good as Blast Bones by itself, but when you have armaments as well from the same skill line, I think Derek Summoning got a big buff in the latest patch. Like it's noticeably better if you use armaments now compared to previous patch. And you get some damage reduction here too. 5% just for having the skill line. Overall I think it's very solid. Good with Plague Break, that's about it. The Double Scribe? Yeah, I would probably Plague Break on that.
You won't see much of him.
Possibly. Ja, Betoski, how you doing? About Antelmir's construct plus null Arca Imperial Wrath. How about, I don't like Antelmir too much. Maybe on a bow blade I would run Antelmir if you always do bow heavies, for example. But you're not gonna proc it with double heavies. You rarely do that. It's usually medium weave, it needs to be a full heavy to proc Antelmir. If you have off balance, it's like sometimes you do full heavies. Let's see how many in the previous PG. I would have proc the set 10 times in 6 minutes 26 seconds. Or is that even a full heavy? No, that's a medium wave, I think. I think this is full heavy, 5 times. Doesn't really proc that often, and it's not guaranteed to land. We'll start rolling. This build with Torch, unlimited power. Torch here, why? This build with the left-hander, I don't know about that. We tried unflinching ultimate set. What are your thoughts on pairing it with corrosive? I have not, I don't have the set farmed, but I think you'd want to pair that with probably with bot cooldown and CC multipots. Could be interesting. More of a healer set, I think. I think you lose too much damage if you run that normally. Unless there's like some defensive carry ulti that you're spamming. But then you're not really doing a lot of damage if you're forced to use defensive ultis non-stop. The problem with Koro is that you also stop the ulti gen, so you devalue the set a little bit. So you don't get ulti during the time. I think maybe with Arca Bubble it could be good, for example. Because that's a little bit of offense too. That could work. Maybe you could do Arca Bubble and the... what about the other morph of Rune Guard? Is there a way to have 100% uptime on CC Mutu? Probably not, because you can't control it. 7 seconds every 30 seconds. Yeah, I haven't tried it. Not too sure about that set. I've thought about it, but I don't see any like super viable build for that. But yeah, I'm happier with the stam shock than the previous build. I'll probably update the website again. I just wish it was a little bit more more damage and more value from the left-hander. I'll show the previous video from yesterday for some info on why we need left-hander. Because I had Maras on that previously. That was fucking terrible, that PG. I think with left-hander we could maybe survive. I'm gonna keep it muted though, because I was really tilted. I have some ads again. Got healed by someone with torch for a 6666 screen. It's OP. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, hey, Pedoski, how you doing? On YouTube as well. Sorry, I'm slow with... That was actually 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Been too... been too much. No, Elven, how you doing? Hello, hello. But no Lark is always good. Can play that. Okay, I went through this earlier this morning. Watching this pisses me off. This was the previous build with Sea Snail and Maras. You see the proc here. Lots of tankiness, supposed to be. High armor, high max health. So yeah, we can get kills. Does it matter if you die super easily? Not really. I think I stepped in the color there. No, I didn't. I didn't get the dot there. Or the major vuln. Here I die because I walk in the fucking meteor, but I shouldn't be in this situation. I shouldn't be out of stats and half health. With Mara on cooldown, installing gazillion dots on me. And just die. But it was not even the, like, that's not even the main issue, the Molten Destruction. This PG was awful. It's not even like some random fucking Andes. Like, look, this shouldn't happen. You shouldn't be this squishy. Bam, half health gone. Here I take a lot of damage while rolling from the dot still. I'm just dead. If I had left-hander, I would survive then. I would not be dead there. Here, if I had rest, I would have sustain, like we do at the moment. I wouldn't be low on stats. I would actually roll before, because I would be able to sustain it. The roll cost is a lot less as well. Final Red's Vitality, by the way, I do have it at the moment. I didn't have it before, because the build wasn't supposed to dodge roll that much. It was more of a, like, brawler. It was supposed to be tanky. We can just keep fighting and do ice heavies for sustain. But yeah, I wouldn't be out of stam here with the current build. Here I could Vigor and dodge roll. And there I would have survived. I did the dodge roll there. I would not have died to that if I had left-hander. It was blast bones again, right? Oh, again the Molten Destruction, actually. It was not any better on the next round. I think most of these would have survived. I would have been able to survive with the current build. But then if I look at the BGs we did today, the value from left-hander was less than from like hatchlings. But hatchling wouldn't save me in this situation, so I don't have time to even go back bar. The proc it. And then it's a 4k shield once you do. It's like less impactful resistance, I suppose, or damage shields. Like here I would not take any damage here, because I could just dodge. I would also not be out of stam. There's the Mara Cleanse, kind of useful there, but look how fast you get the dots again. Bam, they're up again. Or some of them, no LSS still, but things getting applied here. I wouldn't be out of stam again. I would be also not taking damage here during the dodge roll. But I do have more armor on this build, so it's 10k more resistances on this than what we have at the moment. So it's kinda hard to figure out what I should be doing. Here again, Magicka slow. Won't have sustain issues here. I used the bot there because I had to, instead of keeping it for a burst heal. Like here it would be much more useful. I won't take damage there from the blast bone during the dodge roll with the left-hander. It would be absolutely fine. Again, I would not take damage here during the dodge roll, and I would not be out of resource. So I think I have to keep the current version, even though it's squishier, even though it has 10k less armor. So this is the what we were playing in the end yesterday. It wasn't Maras in the end, it was Hatchlings. Hatchling got 16% mitigation usually to decay resistances, but if you can switch to back bar, and we have the same as with Maras resistance wise, because Mara is also armor and crit resistance, then this is not gonna help. When you really need the shield, you'd rather have a 20k one than 4k one. It's just simple as that. So this build feels tankier. Also because the resistances, oh the sustain I mean. It's quite interesting. Focus with people in this game. 4v4 deathmatch, 2 of them are sitting at the spawn and doing L explosion. Oof. That's what I was talking about earlier. They should kick people from spawn after 10 seconds. Simple as that. The fact that people can stay in spawn for 2 fucking minutes is ridiculous. I don't know what Josh is thinking. Like, all they have to do is change the value from 120 to 10 on some game file. It can't be more complicated than that. Makes no sense. I kind of want to make a restoring light L explosion build. I had that on the... Wait, no, I didn't have restoring light. You don't really need that. You can survive with just storm calling. And you need storm calling. Kind of. Maybe not if you do Earthen Heart. If you do Earthen Heart and restoring light, you can pop Koro and do L explosion behind block. And play like counterburst kind of build. Maybe that could work. But you do need to make it tankier because you won't have the mobility. You need to make it a lot tankier actually.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Should have Restoring Light, Earthen Heart and Winter's Embrace probably. 40 max damage, do Chilling Explosion. Something like that. So you probably need to go max health and pull up in. Anyway, I wanna check out the Ashes. Alpha 2, Phase 3. See what kind of progress they've made. So that's enough ESO for today. Continue testing tomorrow. Let's change the category. We'll probably have to, not probably, we do have to start over, so we leveled the Rogue, I think. There's a small patch I need to download, I think. Most likely. Hopefully I don't have to do the 2FA again. Okay, done. Good. Now can I go display cap? I think so. It's kind of fast. Let me check if the game is actually open. They didn't delay it again. Nope, seems to be up. There's a new starting area. Once we get in game, we can check that out. So what they want to do when the game releases is have multiple different starting locations. More of an open world game than ESO. There's no loading screens. Seamless world. I really like. You can play other races yet? Yeah, you can. I think they added some since the last time I played there. Dwarves, I think orcs are in now, and wood elves. If the high elves, humans, 2 different types of humans. And there's some options. For those who don't know, Ashes, this is an upcoming MMO. It's been in development for a while. I first played this in like 2017 or something. Was it 2017, 2018? Alpha Zero, anyhow. been it's been in production for a while, but I have some hopes for this game. Combat's actually a little bit similar to ESO. You have active blocking and dodging. Although I think the blocking needs some work too. Still. But there's more abilities than ESO, so a few more things to click. Or not click, but... Oops. Let's see, there's some website article. Guide to Alpha 2 Phase 3. Phase is not under NDA. 24/7 testing schedule, a fresh start. It's an EU server. They actually removed the EU server a couple months ago from Phase 2. Status on selection. Map grows. Oh, they have a stylized map of that. So this was in Alpha 1. All of this I've seen. I haven't seen the animals. It's like a mountain area. It's the dwarf starting zone, basically. New races. Pyray and the Nikwa dwarves. There's two different dwarves too. It's like the ocean dwelling dwarves. But there's also classical dwarves that live in the mountains. If the dynamic critting, I never quite understood what this does. Not too much into the technical stuff. System adjusts server workers on a single realm based on player activity. Enables higher population capacity on a realm and smoother gameplay performance for all. Sounds like something that ESO should have had. Or Cyrodiil. Looks so outdated with Unreal Engine 4. It doesn't have Unreal 4, it's Unreal 5. They just update to Unreal 5.6. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, 49%? Wasn't that 50 earlier? Wow. The node system, there's one more level now, towns. Guild progression. Guild storage, it's a great system. They revamped the economy and stats. Oh, okay, I should have some of this. I think. Change the keybinds. Well, that's important. Attack combo action only. I think what they should do is they should default keybind block to RMB. Like it's in ESO. I think it was to add some goddess R, like that's weird. Set this dodge, I need to bind that to mouse key as well. Let's see, we're ready, finally. I think we turn off the music. See if they change the sounds at all in the game. At least there's no Dark Elves. Yeah, I don't think there's... I don't think they're gonna add them either. Maybe in the future, who knows? Dark Elf is a cool race to have usually. Compiling shaders, uh-oh. Wait, is there any audio? There is, but it's kinda quiet, I think, on the OBS end. Viking cider, or you can make one. I think the character customization is kinda good. So this music is new, I think. Purple so full of cringe. Do you know why certain range bar is playing exclusively there? Wait, no way. Everyone's favorite range bar? Yeah, 4v4 can be kinda unbalanced. But it's also a good way to test if your build is survivable enough. Loves Divines, oh, that one. What meant the other one? You, yes. Make the new race. So it's the Dunir. I'm not gonna spend too much time on the character creator. Archetype, they didn't add summoner yet. They will add summoner at some point during the phase 3. It's the last missing archetype. We're gonna make rogue, of course. Decimus. So these are the new dwarves. We'll also make the wood elf. Have antlers. One human race, there's another one. The troll creatures. But they had orc as well. Wait, don't they have orcs? I thought they had them. I guess not at the moment. Only work in progress. Do we make a dwarf or a wood elf? I want to make one of the new races. I don't think there's racial passives yet. This guy has a massive beard. Hell yeah. Okay, let's make a wood elf. The character creator feels a bit more refined than before. Let's see about the appearance. There's like a shaping tool that makes it very easy. What there used to be. Some presets. Don't have to change too much. I don't want to spend the whole day on character creator. Wait, can we zoom up? Okay, this is something they need to do. When you select the hairstyles and whatnot, it should zoom to the head of the character. Oh shit. I think we go with this, right? Same with the eyes too. I can't really see them. Oh, I think it's this one, sculpt. Yeah, here you can change everything by hand. The racial passives? I don't think so. Not at the moment. They will add them, surely. Let's do green eyes. Okay, he looks kinda Giga Chad. Let's go with this. We try the new region. Oh, this is cool. I wish you could click though. You have to click here. I hope that once the game is close to release, you can just click here as well. So they're gonna have this continent as well. Hope you can like zoom around the map and just click instead of having to select here. I think that would feel better. Dungeon Canal. Background. Oh, this is new, right? I think. This is cool. Have like a little backstory. Hopefully there's some dialogue choice or passives affected by this as well. Had to play against a team with a healer tank to spawn sitting LX potion spammers in deathmatch. Sounds fun. If they kick down the LX potion spammers, you could quickly see if they're good or not. So all like wood elf backgrounds. I think also what they should do is they should have backgrounds based on the archetype. I think the most roguelike archetype is probably the Lookout, right? Then high in a triple post, you watch the wild edges of Sanctus, where force met sky. Mark the movement of deer and strangers alike, sending word in quiet clicks and nods. Dwarf is returned. Not as wondrous, but as wayfarers, you left your birds behind and stepped into the path you had guarded. Sounds alright. About web warden. This sounds like caster stuff. Or we can do tracker. Yeah, let's do tracker. Decimus not taken, unusual. Unable to... Okay, now it's possible. Queue. Not a very long queue. Let's see how much the game has changed. I think I last played this in... it's like January or February. Okay, the loading screen is better, it tells you how long it's gonna last. The map is still very pre-alpha, it doesn't look good in the map. Okay, we're in the mountains. It's like Mines of Moria. There's more tutorial stuff there. Need to change some key points. The same as in ESO. Oh, it is on R&B if you have action cam. That's good. I was just saying they should do that. They didn't have this in previous test, I think. Okay, we can keep it like this for now. And I need to finish one more thing. So I like using the action cam. Actually feels better for me. How do you switch the... here. You have this one set for now. Okay, it's a bit floaty, the dodge still.
Portal's got you a bit dizzy, eh? Don't worry about it. New faces are always welcome here in Mount Dun.
Okay.
Portal Nikwin homeland, believe it or not. Same as the Dunir, our world before the Listen, adventurer. You've been alive before. These are the halls of our ancestors. Our birthright.
Ei Niko Haydn.
We Nikwa have moved on from caves since those times. So we've settled outside. The Dunir call them groblings. Machines once built to aid their work. When you're ready, we need all of our people at the village of Bonfire. The way there isn't easy, mind you. Malaikalo.
Okay. Level 1, it shows you the quest level now. Okay. That's a bit more refined. That was as a quest. Spawn the bonfire. December, west of the Great Tree, follow the Dawnbreak flow. But why does she still have the marker? Oh, alpha things. You good, hope your day is going good. Yeah, it's been a pretty chill day. We tested some stuff on ESO and just changed the assets. As of creation is the like gazillion time I played this, but I'm just seeing how much progress they've made, because last time I played was a while ago. Yoink the bow. And I have this on the back bar. They've made some progress for sure. Wait, where did the bow go? What? I want to have a ranged weapon. But it just disappeared. Oh, it's a hunting bow. It's for professions. I see. So there's a lot of it's a lot more old school MMO in terms of gear. Which I like. So I'm a big fan of that. It's like artisan item slots. You can see affiliations, cosmetics here. You can slot on each slot, I think. See your stats here. They rebalance the stats apparently. Looks good though, not gonna lie. Yeah, it does. I think they've made some lighting passes too. Some reflections on the ground stuff. Max graphics? I think so. Let me see. DLSS frame gen, is this good to have off? Oh, we can only have it off. Ray tracing? Lumen hardware ray tracing, is this a good idea? We can try it. Oh, wait a second. It's really dark. For a moment. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is a little buggy, I think. That was not a good idea. It's not too lumen. Maybe normal ray tracing, it's fine. I don't think it's working though. Just be able to see the reflection of my character, right? Or it doesn't work on the character. Also the sound cuts out if I zoom in. Yeah, there's some bugs they still need to fix clearly. Graphics are maxed out. Actually no, they're not. I think we can max them out though. Cinematic with all of that. 4090, yes. For resolution, I don't know if I should change this at all. I think it's fine for now. Wait, why am I not sprinting? Shift is different button. Toggle sprint. Oh, it's a toggle, I see. But I have walk toggle as well, I think. Toggle walking. Okay, I just never clicked that. Sprinting on some stem though. We still have hold shift for sprint. Is there a way to not sure if there is. There's a lot of options, but there's no hold shift to sprint. That's unfortunate. I don't think I don't think it was in the previous test either though. I need to add that. We still use that from ESO. €250 for sprint feature. No, you can sprint, but you need to add a hold. And yoink that. Oh, it targets them up there, I see. Wondering why I get a health bar there. And break the barrels, no. Would be cool. Okay. Toggle walk? Yeah, there's a walk toggle. Just had it on a different key than I thought. Here's the map of the new area. All of this I've visited in previous tests. The map is very, like, they need to refine the map a lot, I think. It's very, very alpha. But before release, they should make it look better. A big map already? Yeah, they do. It takes a long time to run from, like, here to here even. It's probably like 15 minutes. There's quite a bit of content. Rummusikahydön. Yellow. There's some stuff I can yoink here, right? I think I saw something earlier. A sword. I want to use the sword though. Chef. It really reminds you of Moria in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think that's the idea. It's like the dwarven starting zone. They probably were kind of inspired by that. Musty spell book. It's one of the items you can use. That's an actual bow, I think. Yeah. Now we have a ranged weapon as well. What's the character? It's here. Okay, I wish you could shoot the bow, even if you don't have a target. That would be nice. Pick all of the weapons once. Okay, picked up everything. What classes are there? They have everything except summoner, so there's tank, fighter, rogue, mage, cleric, a bard, and ranger. That is cool. What is this? Solomon Sanctum rooted deep in Mount Doom. Its hardwood tree was sustained by clerics in Clint, withered in the final days before the Exodus. Symbol of all that could not be saved. Okay. Some lore. Pick up the shield. I've been playing Lord of the Rings online for 9 years now. It does look like that. Yeah, I like the mountain areas and dwarven zones usually. They also had some new weapons, I think. Since the last time I played. So what is this? A new bag won't help until you equip it. Item tab in your inventory. Wait, where's the new bag? I think we have it equipped already. Okay, that's a lot of tutorials, but I know the mechanics more or less already. Place what's down the path. The Dawnbreak flow. Okay. All the craplings, I can kill them. Not with the bow though. Oh shit. Destroyed. So wait, what abilities do I have? I have stealth. When out of line of sight, I kind of wish they changed that. It's a bit clunky, I think. What is that? Wand. And backstab is the other one we have. What is this fucking damage zone? Scontorin, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? New game. Kinda. It's not out yet. I've played this before. Okay, it's a bit laggy. What's that? Yeah, the stealth system is a bit strange. Got a big axe, nice. The XP's in the bottom. That's like currency. The glint. Things you can sell. How long do you think it's gonna be before they release this game? 10 more years? I don't think 10 more years. I think, given the progress they've had, maybe a year or two. Could be next year. Still lucky. I think they implemented all of the more difficult systems like the load system and the networking and whatnot, and almost all of the classes are in the alpha right now. They're just missing summoner. Madame Diablo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Shake booty on stream. That does not happen too often. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's cool. When we get some... I hope this like gives you XP in the future or something. Would be nice. What I like about New World and some other games is when you discover some lore, you collect it and you get XP for collecting it. I think there will be one server for each continent, like ESO has one EU mega server. I don't think that's the plan. I think they wanted to have multiple servers, but I think it would be better if they had one. If they can have the... if they can sustain it. There would be a lot of players on one server. It's not gonna be like a billion people in queue every time. Then yeah, it could be a good idea. But we do AoE damage while close. Okay, level up, nice. Get some proper abilities. Mob is a bit bugged out. Has really dark hair. What is this? Nuts. Is this for everyone? Or just one person? Just one? Okay, I think we skip some of that. This area is pretty cool. What is this up here? Daytime, current season, spring. So there's also different seasons. You know, like there's snow on the map, and when it's winter and when it's summer, there's obviously no more snow. That's kind of cool.
Warm waters, adventurer.
Warm waters. More XP. Almost a level 1.
We found a way through these caverns to a stretch of land under sky.
Yeah.
Yet the Ramkin, if you find
find
yourself
some, yeah.
beset, fight well. But keep an eye out. The Ramkin have taken an interest in a ceremonial pool in one of the caverns along the river. If you find yourself beset.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the voice mod in Classic WoW. They have one where like the quest text is narrated by AI. I think it's still better than having no voiceover, I think. So there's a lot of dialogue, and it's very expensive to hire voice actors for everything. I think that's where a lot of ESO's budget goes. It's having all of the stories voice acted and stuff. And there's upsides and downsides to that. Really, bro? You get the name's Assassin. SMH. Yeah, I wish the map looked a little better. Probably my main problem with the alpha at the moment. It sounds ridiculous, but a pet peeve of mine, I suppose. We can also get some abilities, right? We have the stabbing. More damage if you hit behind the target. Makes sense. I think they probably changed a lot of this. Let's have this on the... let's have this on 3, the invis. Same as in ESO. We have 1 skill point. So we can get an AoE. Silence, probably good for PvP. 18-second cooldown, so should also look at those. Did 3% physical damage 3 times. Now you go behind them. Off balance, what does off balance do? You don't have the text for that. Gain Guile, evasion increased by 20%. Next weapon combo finisher, gain advantage. 50-meter range. You can reset the cooldown, that sounds cool. Hey, Saluva Grill. Catch. It's the combat-like classic tap target and press buttons or action hitboxes. We have both action cam and tap target, but it's definitely more tap target than ESO at the moment. But they do have the active blocking and dodging. If you play in action mode, it plays very similar to ESO. You have more abilities, you have cooldowns. Just trying to figure out what abilities we get here. Probably not some long cooldown. Oh, trip was really good, I think, last time. Cannot move or act for 3 seconds. A lot of different mechanics. Ricochet on this. Speed increased by 10%. Really does not interrupt your weapon combo. I like that one, I remember that. So you can spam it. Trying to change some of the keybinds. Combine interact 2, I don't think we need interact 2. But this should be set, right? So action mode, we move that to... a bit there. This could be E. see if we need to change those. Lori, thank you for the thank you for lurking. Victor Hayden, this game is PvP? Yes, there is PvP. It's open world PvP. Not in this zone because this is just the starting area, but very PvP oriented game. It's also climbing. What's the combat line? Oh, got them. Right. Where we're going? We're going the right way. Will we find the Ember Spring? Defeat Ramkin along your way to the settlement bonfire. Oh, these are Ramkin. Ooh, the lights here are a bit weird. Okay, the mob is bugged. Stop wasting time. Cold grief when he started. Literally everyone was spam attacking him. Yeah, I saw them. So cringe. They introduced PP immunity to the starting areas. We need to still kill the Ramkins though. I think there's currents, right? If we stand still, the reverse is gonna carry us. That was also supposed to be diving, right? Yeah, if I RMB. I'm drowning right now though. Multi-flip from the dwarf jump. I think they did, I'm not 100% sure. I think Nikua dwarves might have it. I'm on a wood elf. We have antlers. Actually look kinda cool. Oh, there's a new thingy here as well. It's glowing. Wait, where are we supposed to find the Ramkins? I guess we gotta go further. Yeah, visually this place looks nice. There's obviously some lighting bugs and things they need to polish, but... What is this red barrier? I wonder... Do Maxrock are you vamp? No, it's not vamp. I'm only vamp on the image code builds, so Nightblades. And on the stam then, because I need BFP on that. Can help, sure. What the fuck? Strength won't defeat that. It's just a caves for the explorers. Map. Yeah.
Do you hear that? It's the call from
Oh, it's to
the
speak of.
ancient heartwood tree.
Still essence in the tree, what do I have to
The
do?
tasks stay simple, but going come with challenges, cause the caves stay full with corrupted while
Sure,
we cannot
still.
save the tree. This ain't
A respawn point, I think, the Ember Spring. If you die, you have to, you can't just rest on the spawn. It's not one of those games. Run assets? Yes, what's up again? Just checking out the progress they've made. We have to kill these things, I think so. It's the new starting area there. Oh, everyone's just farming the mob here. And the roots are around here. The body is one of the explorers. That's a good vibe to it though, the questing. Reminds me of old school MMOs like Classic WoW. These people waiting for the mob to respawn. It's you'd think it's a bad thing, but it's very nostalgic. Surely there's more of this. It's not the only one. Just looking starting area so far. Yeah, this is the dwarf mountain. Very nice. The whole area is supposed to be like mountains and caves and stuff. They need to improve the map though. So this ability has 2 charges, I think. And we can spam it while doing weapon combo. The flurry. 3 charges. And your attacks are faster because there's attack speed in this game. Oh, okay, there is more of them. Just the idiots are just waiting for the same one to respawn. Not very smart. Oh. Oh, it's bugged. Okay, I see. I see. Now it makes more sense. I guess we go back to the non-bugged one. There's the roots we need to gather. 3 out of 4. 4 out of 4. Easy.
The spirits went gone. These
Yes, we found them.
are beautiful specimens.
Nice. Okay, what else we got? 30-meter range. Can invite that your target to deal and apply for 6 seconds or up to 12 seconds on full health targets. Apply what? Doesn't say. That's 15 meters. And this one's 4. There's also passives for all of the abilities. So there's the flurry into AoE. I think we got deep feint. Sounds cool. Oops. Where is to activate my weapon combo? Evasion after you cast this. So what's in here? We go swimming. Just rocks. Okay. This guy's playing a ranger. Sort of like green visual effects. I already discovered that. Seems a bit bugged. Okay, wanna try the paint here. That's cool. Wait, is this one bugged? No, this one works. There's a few of them. Stabby, stabby. That's a bit of a travel time. Casting Bloom of Vigor. Oh shit, I seem a bit aggroed all of them. I don't think there's more dragon. Yes, that's true. Does this count 4 out of 8? It does not. So there is more plugin. Need to kill 4 more of them. It's mine. They need that more ramkins. That's for sure. Go. I didn't get credit for the previous one. That sucks. Or that one. It might just be bugged. Okay, now it's 6 out of 8. I think you can go behind your target with that posting. If you're in melee range. It's also blocking and dodging, but I don't feel like using it here. It should be mine. There we go. Where's the next explorer? Over there, apparently. So I didn't level up the weapons. There's also weapon skill line. It's for daggers. It's mostly passives. I think we can already get bleed. Not sure about that. Near could be good. What is wounded doing? Healing reduction. Up to 50%. Pretty good heal debuff. I think we got snare. I don't know how much healing there is. Trigger chance or more damage. Power strike chance of weapon combo attacks. I think we go for that. Or pen. Maybe crits. start with that. Oh, and stamina also has a skill line. More speed. Speed is fun. Oh, oops. That's the bugged one. He's kind of stuck on the weapon combo thing. Feels a bit buggy. Hey, what's Jax? How you doing? Somehow looks next gen and last gen at the same time. Yeah, because I know exactly why. It's because they haven't done the like all of the lighting passes yet. Like, the textures are really good. For most of the things, I think. But the lighting is not good. It makes a huge difference. Of course, the combat is very alpha still. Remains of Foolish Explorer. It's been gouged to death by some form of horned beast. Or the ramekins. Examine the item you found on the corpse. First item. Oh. Lorem ipsum dolorsit amet. Consecteur adipissing elite? What? Okay. Get some stuff. Lots of XP. No. Like... Oh, can get a quest from the map. Mind the bat cave. Okay. I can move it by dragging it here. It's a bit awkward. Hey Novi, how you doing? Glory Spear, well thank you. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Got one on the character as well. Oh, it's the bat cave. Find the ramshackle gauntlets. I hope they had some destructible props as well. I think there was a... they mentioned that at one of the live streams. That they would add those, but... That's loud. The ranger skill. Lightning spark if you have global illumination set to high or above. Oh, okay, so I can fix it. Thanks for the info. So if I set it to medium... Is high already bugged? Yeah, this. So at medium it should be fine. And also the ray tracing, I don't know if that is working at the moment. I think we can keep this. I think it's better than having it bugged. Okay, we found the location. Get this magic ball. I need to get to second tier to get this one. You can probably get both, right? Not sure if you can. Finish used to the melee range of your target. Distract them and then flip away from them. Sounds fun. We put the weapon passive in as well. That we don't have any. Okay, that's a pretty impressive background. Branded flesh. Is there a quest for that? Or was it like a hidden objective? I see. Very curious to see how rogue is. Stealth can either make or break the game. Yeah, it's a little bit clunky at the moment, I think. You can only stealth if no one has line of sight on you, but it's hard to tell when someone has line of sight. It's very buggy at times too, it feels like. So I don't know exactly when I can use stealth. Oh, also my hair is still visible. But yeah, I usually always play stealth classes in MMOs. Or I start off with stealth classes and then play everything else, but... Yeah, it's a very strange idea they're doing with stealth. Pretty sure there's better ways to handle it. But it's alpha, plenty of time to fix things. Yeah, this one's part. Like here, for example, can I go into stealth? No, I can't. They're all facing away, but I can't use stealth, so I'm observed. Now I can. A bit strange. There's no stealth detection, I think. Lasts for 1 minute. I can just walk in front of them. I actually think how ESO does it is pretty good. The whole stealth system. I think they could just copy that. And also WoW, I think, has a pretty good stealth system. In Dawnbreak's End. We probably get some quest item here if we kill the rams, right? Prefer the WoW one over ESO. I also like the WoW one a lot. What I like about WoW stealth is that when you go into stealth you get a different action bar. I like that. I like when action bars change based on your stance, basically. Big fan of that. That's a bit more of a phased element. What if I do this, so I go the other direction? I cannot choose the direction with the skill, or the passive, I mean. Always do a backflip. Okay, they don't really drop anything. Let's just get out of here. Wait, I didn't loot this one. That's the same branded flesh. Oh well. Guess we go this way. How do we get to the we have to dive? Ouch. Wait, what is that? Bleed? Bleeding. Okay, this looks like you should be able to get through, but you can't. Wait, did we miss something? Okay, this guy needs to die. Skipperoni. Also, I think one thing that would be nice is if there was some gear as quest rewards, or more of it, just to get some introduction to the gear system. But this guy's PvP flagged at the purple name. Like here, for example, with level 4, we still have only the starting shirt and pants and boots, basically. We got some random trash gear from the, or not random, but some trash gear from the quest we did. I think that would be more like interesting starting experience. Just getting some small upgrades. Like hooks you into the game, so you're improving your character by questing. Oh, okay, so when you click, you can see who sees you apparently, but they should not see me. I'm behind them. Oh, so hotspot's rotating now by the looks of it. Wonder if that's going to be any good. Yeah, so how I understand it is that on the main map, the edges of the current areas are always the lawless zones. And when they add new content, that changes. But that's how I understood it. That's how it was in the previous test. So you would have this area, right? The Revalence area. And this area was lawless zone. But then they added these nodes here, the desert ones. Now the lawless zones are like outside of them, I think. Or is this a lawless area? What is this white zone? Not sure. I think it's the purple, yeah, the purple's the lawless area. So the oceans, basically. Maybe there's some other ones too. Maybe like outside of the nodes, like this area. Not 100% sure. That's how I understood it. Wait, if I can do stealth, I'll use this skill. I can still get attacks. Oh, it's bugged. Never mind. We found the town, finally. We're outside of the mountain. Is the combat in this game as good as ESO? At the moment, no. But I think it has potential to be. Because I think the dodge roll, for example, there goes 50% of my stamina. It feels a bit... in ESO, like, you know when you need to roll. It's very clearly communicated. In this game, I don't think it is yet. Same with the block, but it is an alpha. I assume those things will be improved. I like having a lot of skills though. I like having a lot of different mechanics. This game has way more mechanics than ESO. We're randomly all over the world every 3 hours. There are special rewards. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like they've moved onto a system, kind of like the events in Throne and Liberty. So in that one, there are sometimes PvP events and sometimes PvE ones, and like rotates every couple of hours. A little bit similar, I suppose. I didn't find an axe yet. Yeah, this looks great. I think visually. The lighting's not bugged anymore, but it's medium settings. They can still improve the lighting a lot. You can also dodge roll and sprint in stealth. It does slow you down, I think. Yeah, 20% snare. Is this one bugged? I think it is, right? Bonfire. So this is a vault event. When you see the red icon. Nikwan village. These are the other dwarves. Weird ones. This is nice. I like this. Hello? I have to talk to you, I think. Give the maps to someone who might want it. I think it's only bugged inside of caves, not positive about it though. It's one way to find out. Cinematic. And it's so far so good, I think. Didn't really change too much, I think. Just a little bit. What kind of materials do you need? Maybe help. Need to find the crafting tools. Oh, and we get a mount from this one. Get a ram. Nice. Does this game have its own lore and story, or is it based off of something? It has its own lore that they came up with. Basically, like you're returning to this world after like an apocalypse, basically, like a different realm that you come back from, where people escape to, and like repopulating the world, basically, discovering all the stuff about the apocalypse and whatnot. I don't know too much about it. That's just like all I know so far. Not all I know, but it's like the basis of the story, I guess. Want this on the ramping along the way. Some big XP. They definitely buffed the questing. It's just really good. It didn't give too much XP in the earlier tests. Our next move, how can I help? And investigate for you. Okay, understood. Nexus regulator. I'm not reading too much the story and all of that. I think they will change a lot of this, and once the game is released, I want to kind of like experience everything for the first time when it comes to the story, and I don't want to have that diminished by being aware of like the whole storylines and stuff. So I'm just gonna skipping a lot of the dialogue for now. Oh, he wants the map as well, right? Yes. More XP. Nice. Tighter Aiden. When does this game release? That's a very good question. Been in development for a long time. But I think it's getting kinda close to... it's still a year, I think, at least. Before it's in release condition, but I think they managed to add in like all of the difficult systems, like the networking and the... like almost all of the classes are in the game right now. The whole node system is kinda finished. I think what's missing is just polish, like the world map needs to be polished, the zones need to be added. Questing bugs need to be fixed, and they're missing one race, I think, and one class. But I won't be surprised if there's a release in like 1 or 2 years. It's not gonna be 2030 like people say. I don't think that's the case at all, but... not this year, basically. First impression visually seems not bad at all. Yeah, no, and they have a lot of ways to improve the visuals still. I think the main problem that people are seeing when it comes to visuals is that the lighting is a little bit off. Or it was off in the previous tests, but I think it's much better now. Like, this looks great. You can see like there's a lot of like the textures and everything is good. It's just the lighting is a bit off sometimes. It's alright here outside, but inside the cave it was bugged. I had to go medium settings to fix that. So these are all like fixable things. They actually have a lot of assets from the... there was a Battle Royale test. Back in 2018 I played that one. I think this house is from that one, because I remember the same hole. And you'd go like underneath to hide and stuff. They kinda took some of the assets and update them to Unreal 5. Repopulating the world's favorite activity. I gotta buy the game. Cheap price of 250 euros. Is it still 250? Yeah, I think it's like 100 now. It was 250 like a year ago or something. For me it was a bit more than that. So I backed this in Kickstarter. New event. Should we do the event? I'm gonna get destroyed. Don't have any gear yet. And this is the daily quests. Okay, this window should not go beyond the screen, I think. That's a bit unnecessary. You can see the quest level here. It's a little bit higher level. I can do that. I can do the level 4 ones, I guess. Maybe level 5. I don't know if these are worth doing though. Oh, deliver items there. I see. What is this? Oh, this is the crafting items that we need to pick up. We already have these two though. New would look better in your opinion? I think at the moment, yes, but I think the textures are at the same level or better. It's just the lighting. Once they get the lighting passes done, it'll look entirely different. Character mount models are exceptionally good looking when you compare them to some textures. Yeah. It's the Wood Elf character. This is the newest race they added. Yeah, this looks great. Self-customization you can do too. I didn't customize because I just want to get in game quickly, but... definitely looks better than in the last test, because it didn't used to look good. But they've definitely improved the character models. Hey, Snuggle, how you doing? Daisy Beard character? Yes, I had to instantly go with this one. I was thinking like, which race do I play? Do I try the new dwarves? Do I play wood elf? I saw the beard. I had to go for it. Okay, what else do we need? Tried Chrono Odyssey. Me too. Me too. Was disappointed. Hopefully this game can carry. It's a very different game from Chrono Odyssey. Very different. Different combat systems. Wait, are we done? I think we're done with the artisanship items, right? The ones we can have for now, I think. And you can have like entire set for artisanship as well. Pop up right in the middle. The screen, yeah, it shouldn't be like over the edge of the screen. That's something they can definitely improve. But more so not on par with them. I think the crash looks good. Let's see, is there something we can... This is not quite up to the same standards. But these are all good, I think. Okay, maybe the rocks are a bit... Yeah, the rocks could be better. You can like see the polygons here. Could be higher res as well. So yeah, there's some things they can definitely improve. Wait, can we buy stuff? Should I buy stuff? Or just satchels? There's no items. Guild manager. I can't think of a guild name. The Eternal Prom. Actually, now I can. Oh. Return at level 10. Damn it. The guild name. Yeah, but in this game I can just call it ESO refugees. I can talk to this one again. I have, yes. I want to see the ram keepers. Okay. And these ones are guards. If someone shows up with the PvP flag and starts messing with people, I think they get destroyed by these ones. So towns are kind of like safe areas. There's also anti-griefing system to combat like non-consensual PvP basically. The corruption system. Maybe here I can sort the bug with the lighting. I think it's maybe when you zoom out. Not sure. It's kind of fine here at the moment. Yeah, no, this is not too bad. These look really good. Terrain grass look weird. Wait, really? I think the grass is nice. Like it even moves when you walk over it. I think it's fine. It passes my my criteria for good looking terrain. But there are some parts that don't look good. Burb. Let's go get the mount. It looks good in the game when you watch the stream, to be honest. Yeah, it might be the stream quality. For me it's in 1440p, but for you guys it's up to 1080 I think on my stream. I do have access to the 1440 beta on Twitch, but It's a little buggy at the moment. Where's the ram keeper? Mini mount. Nice. I think the mount system also is a little bit clunky because I think you need to slot this, right? Yeah, it's like an item use. You have control 1. Oh, now it sends it the mount away, I see. Previously it would just disappear. That's cool. Now there's 2 abilities, there used to be only 1. Leap off your mount. Okay. Do you go into different mode when you collect them? I wish it would just keep you in action mode. Okay, this is nice. It rides a bit different than the horse. Nice. Encoding is yeah, I think so as well. I have a level 1 quest here. Oh, this Lord's PvP. I see what you mean with the rotating things. It's an interesting idea. I don't think we can do PvP here. At the moment, I think we need some gear, but and some skills. ESO looks a bit different. We're playing some SS now. Checking out the changes. They've made a lot of improvements. Last time I played was in. Looked like you could use a horse. Why is the ram not good enough? I just don't like clicking the mod skills. I wish the again, like I wish it would change the action bar. Like, why do we have this here? Just change the action bar. Same with stealth. If there's any stealth abilities, just change the action bar to only have stealth abilities. Or things that you move there. Like, just would be better. Just saying. Same with mount skills. Because having too many bars on your screen, it kind of takes you off the how do I explain that? It's like it's less immersive. We already did the dialogue. Oops. Oh, also this. It automatically does the weapon combo if I click on the dialogue. It's a bit awkward, but small things, small things. Here I have to go into the tab mode, use the dash skill. I can switch with a click of button, it's no big deal. Would help to have it just on the action bar instead. What the fuck? Let's try blocking. What does block do? Just reduces damage taken, I see. And the dodge is not quite at the same level as the ESOs. They can make that feel better. If ESO could, then this game can as well. Or I might have to just get used to them. Could be one of those cases as well. This is the event. It's not the. It's a level 2 event, I think. Yeah, we can do this. There's 22 active players here. Oh, it's downstairs. I think we die if we jump there. Let's try the event. 70 years old now by now since development. Yeah. Ancient game. Wait, is the event over? It's a success. Ooh, also there's one thing I really liked when I played Guild Wars. There's a lot of events that are not combat related. It's like events in the towns where you need to do some like mini game or gather some stuff, and that made the world feel a lot more interesting, I think. Kind of wish more animals did then. So there's no event here anymore, I guess. Purple raptors. Don't have hunting certification, so also the hunting system, I think it's very placeholder at the moment. You see these like mobs that are just standing still. They have an icon above them. You can like collect them. I don't think that's how they're supposed to work. Claim your reward. What? Oh, wait. Did I do something? No reward for me. Such. I have a passive ambusher. I think targets from behind you gain 10% bonus crit chance. That's nice. Level 4. Don't have a quest for them though. Also, the gathering is like a new world. Like off these rocks and trees, you can chop them down. So I think it's very good. New world did it super well. What the fuck? Big twin. $17 raptors? What the hell? Okay, it's definitely an old school MMO. Just want to get erased though. I think they're supposed to be a bit more time spent. I need to heal actually. What's up now, Master? How you doing? Turn-based combat? Nah, it's not turn-based at all. Played Expedition 33 recently. That was turn-based. But they could make it so that you feel like walking more often or dodging. Also, I like that the food is like in WoW, where You wanna take breaks to eat food and recover? That's a good thing. We can mine while invisible. Interesting. There's a PvP fight going on for a resource, you could just go invis and join it. That'd be funny. I can have a very toxic mine. Can't help it. Gathering rogue cults if that stays, yeah. So I think that's a big part of the game where people compete for rare resources, and crafting is a huge part in this game. A huge part of the power levels you can get. You can also level up by just doing gathering. It gives you XP as well. Burps. Not a run. Kinda interesting they have different behaviors. These mobs. I don't know if it's intentional or if they're bugged. But I like that the ravens just run away when they're low health. That's cool. Incap? Do you have incap kind of? Well, this is backstab. There's a lot of abilities I haven't been able to showcase yet. Oh, it's interesting. You can like copy the last ability used. Sleep dart. There's a lot of CCs in this game too. This sounds kind of funny. Maybe sleep dart is bleeding. Duration of the applied incapacity will be extended by 5 seconds. Ooh. I think this one is if you damage them. Yeah, it breaks on damage taken. It's kind of like sap in WoW. So it's very, very different game from ESO, but it has all of the same elements. Like the dodging and the blocking. And I shouldn't spend all of the food. How would I describe this overall? I think it's probably a mix between... it's probably closer to Guild Force 2 actually. The combat in this game. Probably a bit close to Guild Force. Like between Guild Force and WoW. It's in a unique place I think. Or maybe not unique, but out of the games I played. Only 13 more raptors. But this is just a daily. I still need to do it. Also I need to bind tap target to mouse wheel, or the middle mouse button. That felt good in Chrono Odyssey. No raptors. Wait, raptor was killing my mount. Unbelievable. I think we should do the other quests. This is just a daily. What's the what's this one? Reaching the mountain walls to the south of bonfire. Now the event is up, I think. That's the circle. We try to see what kind of rewards we can. Players have white names. Hold left alt to target and attack a protected player. It will become a combatant and PvP target. If you kill them, you get corruption. Killing a protected player will corrupt your soul and make you a high value target for PvP. Corruption incurs many restrictions and penalties. So I pretty much know that already. You basically drop gear if you die, if you're corrupted. You get a lot of stat penalties. It's very, very risky to get corrupted. Defend the area. Okay, nice, we attacked one, now we get rewards. Out of 25. Oh, sure. Better. The ranged ability would help here. We can use the bow. Haven't succeeded. What do we get? Wow. Some currency. We still haven't gotten any gear. Get XP. So we could get a throw-in thingy. Or a CC. Can't move or act for 3 seconds. This could be good. We don't take damage if there's CC the mobs. Not again. Wait, what happens if I stealth? I'm still in combat. It resets, right? Oh. I see. Is there a way to remove this stealth? Ooh, wait. Your dodge is different in stealth. Interesting. It doesn't read on the totem. Oh, okay, it's the advantage. That's cool. Rogue specific. Oh, okay, it's there. So we leveled up, right? We have no skill points. Wait, no, I just got the kick, never mind. Wait, an elite. Is it bugged? Hello? Let's not mess with that one. I like the scale of elevation. 1k health. More health than I have. Effect movement overall seems much smoother than previous tests. No stutters, etc. Yeah, I would say so. Notice that as well. Rockling. My quest is upstairs. Foxy Hayden. Level. On a settlement. I don't think there's it's over here. Yeah, it's just wilderness. There's a thing over there. Fucking burbs. I need to chill. I think some of the world populations, I think they're working on it. They mentioned that in the last live stream, I think, but they don't have any ambient behaviors at the moment. So they're kind of standing still. But also another thing I hope they will work on is that they think a little bit more if it makes sense that there's like these types of mobs here, and like maybe have like certain type of mob in a certain area. It can feel a bit random at the moment, I think. What kind of mobs you encounter. It's something they can improve on. Like this I like. You have a little camp of bandits here. That makes sense. Like these random bloodthirsty burbs. Should they be here on the road? Not sure. Maybe there could be some turtles here. I guess the otter is gonna make sense in this kind of environment. But it's probably something they will polish before launch. But where are we going? I need to go up there somehow. I don't think we can get there this way. This is also the newest area there that's very much a work in progress even compared to the previous ones. Also, I hope one of these nodes is inside a mountain. That would be cool. That way up, perhaps, could be. Level 4 skeleton. Ah, okay, I see. Nice, what's partner? How are you doing? Yeah, they've made some good progress. It's really funny if you compare to again, if you compare to ESO, like how fast they work on this game. In ESO they needed 9 months to add swimming mounts. We were talking about them. 9 months, and they had like dedicated team for that. Make mounts able to swim. Oh, we're going back inside the mountain. Nice. Mods for 14 years. No, they worked on it for 9 months. They weren't even working on it before. It's like kind of obvious thing to have. Okay, did I fuck up? No, this is fine. Surely. You can go down here. Sounds like a great idea. Then. Okay, the other can just chill up there, I guess. So these are elites. Other bugged otter. What is this? Oh, I think these are corpses of people who died. Is the boss somewhere? I see the health bar. Okay, here the lighting is weird. Is it because of the, let's see. If I do medium here. No, it's fixed. What is this? Oh. Came from 90s, polished and new. Yeah, if you mean like a lot of mechanics and stuff. So old school RPG vibes. It's, I like a lot. Flashbang though, yeah. Most PP flagged here. I just want to get out of here. I don't have any quests or anything. This one's bugged. Takes 0 damage. Objective complete. Oh, we got killed these skeletons. Lion after me. No. Can we kill the lion? Oh, it's not even after me. 500 Delta, I could probably kill that. Yeah, let's not mess with the bear. Still alpha? Yeah, this phase 3 start today. Yeah, these are all elites. They're running 24/7 now? Yes, yes they are. Wait, isn't this where I came from? The area with the raptors. Oh, I gotta kill the rocklings too. How many rocklings? 7. Should have done that earlier. explosion looks nice. Yeah, it does. The map is just huge. Gonna put things into perspective. We've gone from here to here. And it's the whole map in the alpha at the moment. We've just gone this short distance. In order to look for a bit what's on phase 3, they added this new starting zone. So you can choose this one or the old one, the Riverlands. So there's this whole new area. And also Wood Elves are playable now. We're on Wood Elf right now. Looks really cool. Also the other dwarf race is playable. And later in phase 3, I think they're gonna add the last missing class, which is the summoner. It's not available right now, but only in like a couple of months, I would assume. To find the skeletons again, I think there was some downstairs, but I don't know if those count. I love the scale of this area. I was kind of worried that the verticality wouldn't be enough in the mountains, but this is nice. They can still do better though. I think you can make some really like tall mountains in UA5. I need to kill this bird. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Playing some massive creation, just testing it a little bit. They've made some good progress. Just leveling our rogue again. Very good stream. Some bugs still, like this turtle chilling in the wall, but a new starting zone they added. It's like a dwarf area. Okay, that hits hard. Need to run. Wanna mess with the turtle. Let's see if the raptor counts. I'm at 4 out of 17. No, turtle's still after me. No chill. Okay, it's reset, I think. Stab. It's still 4 out of 17, okay. We've gotta kill things in the correct area for it to count. Also we have a passive. More crit sense. Get the next stamina passives too. Only 1% of evasion, but could be nice. I don't know how useful this one is. So I think this is probably better for PvP. And the extra move speed. It probably kinda depends too. What to say. We'll find skeletons here. Maybe it's this entire zone, not sure. This ram is making weird noises. Is this what rams sound like? Where the skeletons at? It's supposed to be a level 1 quest. Stab. I like the kick into stab. I'll also get behind the target. Okay, that counts to L5. Look modern. Yeah, a little bit similar vibes. This looks great. How do you self-heal? I don't think you can as a rogue. And I love that. But there's some passives and stuff. So the Invis, if you have this one, entering stealth grants you shooting shadows. Healing for 6 every second. You have 500 health. 1% of your max health per tick. Ramping up to 5% at critically low health. So healing is very limited. If you wanna heal, you need to kind of be just a cleric, I think. Rogue is mostly about just CCs and stabby. Smoke bomb, this sounds funny. While within you are unobservable, activating or leaving stealth only incurs a 3-second cooldown. Interesting. That's how you can stealth at all times, I guess. It has a minute and a half cooldown. Death's mark. Marked for death by a rogue. Take 10% more damage from their attacks. Lasts a minute. Oh, it's like piercing mark in ESO. Except better. First attack, the duration of this debuff is set to 30 seconds. 1 minute cooldown. Any marked target will reset the cooldown and heal you. It's literally piercing mark. What? They stole it. It heals you and it resets cooldown as well. Only usable while stealthed. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, there should be a stealth bar. If you go invis, you should be only able to see like these abilities, and if you slot like different ones, then sure, you should be able to use those, but you should have a different bar when you stealth. I think how WoW does it is really good. So no one wants to have like billion different skill bars if you can just have a like different stances. One bar. Better. We thought to be better than piercing mark. True. How frequently can you go invis? It has a 10-second cooldown. Oh, interesting. Okay. So these light up because they have advantage. You get a special effect when you go stealth. What is this? Oh, some quest. that's an AoE because of the admin this. Doesn't really do much there, but... So I can go in this now because I'm being observed. I have a system for that. I can now, because there's no one seeing me. You have to be behind line of sight to go into invis. But it's a little bit buggy. I hope they refine that system or change to something else. Also, can I remove this by right-clicking the buff? No. But that's gonna work in PvP. You probably wanna combo it with the smoke bomb. I think there's probably some other ones to re-stealth too. Wait, I think an auto stealth grants guile. Also get the evasion. Interesting. And next combo finisher you gain advantage. Combo finisher is the last hit of the weapon combo. It's gonna be behind the webcam, but... Can I move this? No. It's a 5-hit combo. And then you get the finisher. So you kind of want to use the auto attacks. For the stream, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of the day or night if you're going to bed. How does this work with I guess we're not close enough. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Like the last part of that animation. X-Wipe, we can dodge that fire, sidestep in, it's like an AoE, I guess. Okay, I see. You have a cast bar on the mob. I guess those are the things that you want to be dodge rolling. I see. It's a little bit less, a little bit different than in ESO. Do we have space? Or basalt? Doesn't seem like it. So what happens? Just unable to loot, but we can combine these. Become the green ones instead. We might still have an inventory space issue, or perhaps not. Ooh. Wait. God damn it. Nice. I don't know what I can do with those, but nice. That's a lot of burps. I wasn't behind. Get the backstab. I think you also gain advantage if you backstab, right? Oh no, it consumes advantage. You do extra damage. Interesting. It's an event. Level 3 event. I guess we could do that. The diving is also a bit weird with the action cam. I think you have to go to tab mode. So it's not properly implemented. Hey, Slip, how you doing? As how's it? It's been definitely improved a lot. Definitely feels a lot smoother. Receive healing when someone's deal damage. Has 800 health. 5. We can kill this, right? Surely. Oh, it's someone. Yeah, no, this is easy. I should probably bomb the bots though. Yeah, we're gonna die. Or maybe not. There we go. Easy. What's the quest? No space for that. Do I need granite? No. Oh, we gotta kill more of them. If there's someone else doing this as well. Most of the damage is from the backstab. You definitely want to be using defense mechanics. We need to kill 1 or 2 more. Oh shit. Nope. I don't know why we can stealth there. Because we are being observed clearly. This should be doable. Step step. Did get a backstab there luckily. Guess a bit more back. Easy. Mine, all mine. Wait, that's carbo. That it? Wow. Scam. Can we the glow disappeared after you click on the chest? Nice, we get some healing. Need to kill 1 more skeleton. I guess we can visit the town after. Although there's not much there, it's just wilderness. The way the town system works is that once you get XP in this area, it goes towards the node XP. Like anyone questing here or killing mobs levels up the node. It's wilderness right now, but it would be like a I think village is the next one, right? Or crossroads. Crossroads, like just camp. It's like some tents and stuff. It evolves into town after that. And after that, or village and then town after that, I think. Wilderness, crossroads, village, town, city, something like that. Okay, 2 skeletons. I think we can handle this. Also, this area is still... I thought it was only AoE if you had advantage. Yeah, we didn't have advantage there. Strange. fully bugged. Barbo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let's find this quest here. Regulator gates. That and back to town after that, I think. Oh, also since we're outside, we can get this to cinematic again. He just bugged inside, like indoors. Need to fix that. The mounts also you can level them, I think. They have different speeds. This one is 135 level 1 mount. You can have a lot more. Wait, where's the quest objective here? To fight the otter, I guess. Some elite. Level 6. My mount is tanking. Focus run. Some angry otters, man. I don't think it's in this area. It's like a road on the other side. It's probably there. How do we get there? Here, friend, have some mobs. Oh. Everything here wants to kill you. I think there should be neutral mobs. Like more of them, like the burps should be neutral. Unless they're like corrupted birds or something. They seem a little bit too aggressive. That's a lot of them. They're all gonna aggro, right? Yep. On level 3 though. Oh hell no. Dive bomb, what is that? Can dodge. So here if I use this ability, that would be a big mistake. I would eat myself off the edge. I have a different quest here, I see. How many burps? 10. I can do them. Just need to find the regulator thing. Wait, does this come from me? Not sure. It does. Okay, suppose timing's a bit off there. Steps there. Need more. I'm running out of food. Probably activate the auto attack here. Oh, I do have it. Doesn't need to be clicking all the time. This is what I don't get. I can't stealth there. No reason, it seems, sometimes. Is there a PvP flag? Uh-oh. I know that's not good. I am fucked. I don't run. You can also eat while installed. Oh, that's gonna be OP in PvP. That's how you reset. You can do this in WoW as well, at least in Classic. I'm not accidentally hit them in here, because then I get tagged for PP as well. I think there's a setting to turn it off though. everybody you get corruption. Not sure if that's a good idea. Yeah, it's not gonna counter. Like the Jorgen. Into this one. I think I attacked it. No, 9 of 10. Still. But I can be attacked already, apparently. It's not the safe zone anymore. But people don't really want to because you get corruption. That's the last one. Easy. Is that material? Oh, I see. Where is this one? It says downstairs. But downstairs is elites. A bit strange. I think the arrows down means that it's downstairs. Wait, what is this? Level 6 elites? Oh, this is the area we explored earlier. Ouch. Kill the rocklings too. Why does the rockling have a PvP flag? Lower level. How do you get a backstab on this? That was not a backstab. Oh, rock things. So the end of that animation is a bit weird. Not sure what's to use there. Probably not well. I think there's AoE loot. The other corpse disappears. Assassin again. Amazing character name. Oh, okay, so the road increases your move speed by 3%. I think you can also upgrade the roads. The nodes. Easy. No, it says it's above. So it's in the cave, I think. Has to be right. Can do a little bit of a stealth mission. Oh, wait, who this? I wish you could talk to NPCs while mounted.
There be nothing but certain doom ahead. The Nexus regulator lies up ahead. Its ancient halls have held strong, but it's crawling with the rune singer in Bonfire sent me here. But the Nexus regulator lies up ahead. Its ancient halls have held strong, but it's crawling with me. The rune singer in Bonfire sent me next. The rune singer.
We'll see about that. It says quest level 1. What the fuck? Dude. Stealth was supposed to be OP. It's a rolly boy. 1200 health, no thanks. Wait, why can I... Looks like stealth is sometimes usable. Okay, stealth is OP. I see, I see. Wait. No. Oh, good. My total beats BG champion. Yes. Gonna destroy me. One level higher and elite. Big Ripperoni. We have a weapon passive thing. More crit. What if you sprint past? 2 elites? What's the worst thing that can happen? I just need to click on the regulator thing. Stealth mission. And there's some players here, so it should be fine. What do I need to do here? Hold on a second, it kills. Ah, this thing. I think I need to wait. I don't know how this works. Bugged. The marker is there. Very good. There's another marker here. I think these people are just farming. Oh shit. The crab. Also the graphics are too high against bug. We can kill the crab, so actually no, 1200 health. But we actually cannot kill the crab. We can abuse stealth. Yeah, now I can see. Markers above. And this other one. I think it might be a case where you need to kill the mobs to get some loot, and then you can use this. Shit. Yeah, I don't get how this works. Also, there's a red bar next to the... Oh, that's the advantage, I see. So you can have two advantages. We have one. Oh, this thing is so good. Special dash when you have advantage. I think it's cheaper and it's faster. How does this shit work? Oh well. Let's get out of here. And we lost the advantage. It's outpost, we didn't discover that. I think we should turn in the quests. one. Oh, we have two of them. Wait, how do you turn this in? Just talk to this guy. Behind it all. Oh, we can just complete the quest. Or not. I think it's bugged. Oh well. How do we turn into Oh wait, I think these ones are just used click on it. Yeah, you can complete here. And there's a storage here. Oh, actually, that's super high quality granite, apparently. It's in the box. Glint. A recipe. So probably combine these ones. Okay. What else can we do? We just have this group quest. You check the build and see how that looks like. They improved the visuals of them. As poly enough, it's actually 1 AM. Need to get some food. I'm 40 points short. Ooh, almost there. Next stream you're getting. This has to be bugged, right? Or maybe it's a time limit thing. You can only click on the lever every X seconds and it spawns some mobs that you need to kill. Something like that. Need to also buy more bags of the materials. I'm guessing there won't be much here while still in the wilderness there. Ow. Can you wolves leave me alone? The fuck? No. No. You have to dash here. They can still hit me. Ouch. Almost level 6. I wonder when you unlock the second line. Only level 10 or something. Yikes. Okay, yeah, so the nodes still don't look too good in Wilderness State. Looks a bit weird. Just empty. It's like a very abrupt transition from the normal area to the where the node would be. But once you level this up, off this area, I think, is gonna be the it's gonna be like a city here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here except death. Have to stay in the starting area, level up a bit more. It's all way higher level. This one's the most leveled node. There could be more quests in these areas. Wait, what is that? Oh. Too high level. The sky looks really cool. I think there's the like one moon, but there's another one too. I can't see it here though. Go check the trade outpost actually. Also we have swimming mods in this game. And it's an alpha. Oh, come on. Didn't get there anything. Oh, okay, so I can craft the pickaxes. See the recipes here. Just trying to find the one we learned earlier. That's this one. Stones and bindings, medium. Finesse. Need hawkskin and snowdrop thread. It costs you some money to craft too. Yeah, the crafting system is quite in-depth already. Just wonder why the mobs have the purple flag. What is this? Cargo crane. Action flag is a combat, but if I just pick it up. The fuck? So I can yoink someone's crate. What can I do with this? Can I mount up still? Probably not, right? I can drop in. I'm checking construction supplies. The problem is that you need to bring this to a settlement. And there is no settlement yet. I don't think we can bring it here, right? I wish there was more info about this. But yeah, that's kind of funny, because that's some other players' right? You probably shouldn't be able to pick those up. If they're on the crown. It's a bit too easy to troll, because you don't get into PvP by picking them up. Or if you pick them up, you should be flagged for PvP. What is this purple thing? Sure. It's level 5. Oh. Just unlock them. So, like to learn. Oh, blackberry at any farming station. Okay. Yeah, but we need to get our stuff. Sure, I'm just here. Okay, it's probably enough for today. Let's find some of the raid. Cooldown, they've definitely improved a lot. Right, someone not playing ESO. Okra's playing some Counter-Strike. Yeah, I'll send you guys to Kokra. Thanks for not. I'll see you all next time tomorrow. Could play more of this. Could also maybe play some Lies of P. We'll see. I have more testing to do in ESO though. But enjoy Kokra stream. Thank you for hanging out. See you next time. Also socials. You have the website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, all linked there. And that's all. Yes. Have a good one. Bye.